There's bright sunshine here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex in Bagatelle, Diego Martin. As earlier on, the teams, they went out and had the toss. So we have the toss with Kadir Mohammed.
Tails is the call. Tails. Tails it is. Darren, you've won the toss this evening. What have you decided to do?
We decided to bowl first. Feel that is the best option at this point in time.
Yeah. How the boys feeling from last night?
Yeah, feeling good. Obviously, a quick turnaround, but having said that, we're quite happy to be playing the semi-final, and it's a good opportunity for us to come out on the winning end and try our best to defend our title if we reach the finals.
Okay, and of course, you being one of the guest players, T Webster, the other one.
Yeah, most definitely. I think you would have played an exceptional game last night, and he's one of the main reasons why we are playing this game today. So thumbs up to him, and hopefully he can do better work again today.
Well, Darren, all the best going forward. Brian, you've lost the toss, you've been asked to bat. Your thoughts?
Yeah, well, even if we had won the toss, we were going to bat first to put a score on the board, because we know Santa Cruz have two batsmen that are dependent on heavily, and we want to put a score on the board for them to see if they could go after it.
Yeah, and very, very crucial game. Who are your guest players?
Guest players today are Singh and DeShawn Charles. That's the two guest players we have for today.
Yeah, and your thoughts on the surface and what sort of score you're looking to get here?
Well, the surface look quite flat. We're looking to get anything between 180 to 200.
Should be exciting. Thanks a lot, Brian. So, news from the center is that Santa Cruz, they've won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. It's going to be action here. Semi-final number 1.
Well, you heard it there from Kadir, the Santa Cruz team. They winning the toss and deciding that they would send in the police team. The police team have been explosive and have scored a lot of runs here. Their opening pair of Singh and Ramdale has gone well. We saw Darren speaking about the wicket, and we have the pitch report with Kadir Mohammed.
So once again, we're here for another edition. It's semi-final number 1 in the North Zone T20. Police up against Santa Cruz, and we're out here in the middle, and we're going to look at the surface we're using for this evening's game. It's the same one from last night. A bit of an early morning shower. The covers just staying on slightly longer than usual, but having said that, there is some moisture in the surface. It's hard. It's still a very good surface. It looks pretty flat, but the new ball is going to be key on this surface.
Well, you heard it from Kadir there, as the team just have the national anthem being sung as they get the formal part out of it. Well, with the national anthem out of the way and the teams just having a word of prayer for guidance and protection, we just look back at what took place, how they got there. Well, the police team, they were dominant in their group. They played unbeaten, winning 3 and just having one rain-out result. That game against Glenora, where they put up 200 plus, and it was just stopped in the 17th over. So that is how they got here. But the Santa Cruz team, they had a lot more excitement to get here. You know, they had a rain-out game. They also lost one. So they went into game number 20, the last game of the run. That was last night against our fellow North Coast compatriots, the North Coast team. And they were able to win by 5 wickets. And edgy one last night, but they've been out here this evening. So they were here 10 o'clock last night, and they're back out for action here at just about 2:30 as they get ready. How to affect them, we'll have to wait and see. But the standout players for them throughout the rounds was, of course, Darren Bravo and his compatriot T Webster. Both really crying this Santa Cruz team to this semi-final as they look to defend their title as the T20, the North Zone T20 tournament winners. So they are just about ready to take the field here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. They're at the boundary's edge, getting their last minute instructions, probably just looking to G things up. It's gonna be excitement galore because we know that the opening pair of the police team, they've been rollicking thus far. Sometime both firing, and when one doesn't fire, definitely the other goes well. So it's Nicholas Singh. He's going to be looking to partner Brandon Ramdial, so you can expect a brisk start from them. But it will not be all one-way traffic, as T Webster with his bowling, Joshua Wong as well. They're going to try to restrict this powerful batting lineup here. We see the umpires as they go out. The taller of the two, Mr. Sean Wilson, and the bearded one is Mr. Ryan John. So they are going to be the ones in charge of things. Of course, in the stands, the match manager or the match referee, she's known none other than the former West Indies and Trinidad and Tobago wicketkeeper bat, Miss Stephanie Power. So the action is just about ready to go. The fans, they are in the stands here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. And if you're anywhere near, we invite you to come down and enjoy what is definitely going to be two exciting games as the North Zone T20 tournament comes to a crescendo here. It started with 10 teams. Now we're down to 4. At the end, there's only going to be remaining one. Today, we're going to decide the two teams to play the finals. The weather is well here. The sun has come out, and as you look at the northern range, you're seeing blue skies. A picture as the opening batters for the police team, they walk out to the middle. We've got Sukhdev Singh, and with him is none other than Brandon Ramdial. And to the tunes of the relator tune, made famous by the Calypsonian relator, the West Indies can out Gavaskar at all. It may be just out of the age range of a number of our viewers, but for those who know it, what a classic here. So it's a classical semi-final matchup here. The boys in blue, they're up against the boys in green. And it's going to be Darren Bravo. He's going to be bowling to Nicholas Singh. He's asking to take his guard. So the... So it's going to be the skipper of the Santa Cruz team. He's also the skipper of the Red Force. And he'll be looking to get some bowling form in as he gets ready for the CPL. But right now on his mind, all that he'll be thinking about is getting his Santa Cruz Sport Association team over the line here as they look to book their place in the finals of the North Zone T20 tournament 2023. So they're just getting the field set, and of course they've got a man out, the two fielders out. There's a lot of hand waving going on. Well, we've got the starting teams. We've got Richard Arno. Darren Bravo is the skipper. Kieran Donald, Ronaldo Huggins, Kieran Raymond. The wicketkeeper is Alvin Smith, Devon Strip, Devon Sween, T Webster, Joshua Wong, and Brandon Waldrop. That's the team for Santa Cruz, for the police team. They've got Damian Brown as Singh gets ready to face up to Bravo. And it's short, it's up in the air. There's a man back. He has an opportunity. Oh, and he drops it. And it goes for 4. And it seems to be Charles. Is it Charles? No, DeShawn Charles is not in the... In fact, it's Raymond who has dropped it. So the early opportunity, and I think it would have gone for 6 as well. Look at him. No, it stayed inside. And he's holding his eyes. So he didn't cross. So only 2 runs, but an early opportunity there. Well, he can say that the sun would have been overhead here because it's only 240. But it's miss. We'll have to see how costly it's going to be because Singh, he's a player who can definitely get things going for the police team. So an early opportunity here. The batsman did cross for 2. And Bravo coming back there with a good delivery. Darren Bravo have definitely improved with his seam-up stuff. As a slow, medium pacer. He's been able to just, he gets a lot of movement as we see the dugout of the Santa Cruz team. The coach Rama and his support staff. Short, and this one is pulled in front of square. Not timed all that well. So they get through for another 2 runs. So 2 more runs to the total. As the police team looks of concern there. It's early days yet, but they know how important a good start is against this Santa Cruz team. DeShawn Charles, he's padded up. He's already gotten 100 in this tournament. He'll be looking to continue his rich vein of form. And Bravo just ensuring that his field is well set. The 2 men out, 1 back. This one is cut away. And the fielder at the backward point. 3rd man reach out. He collects and it's thrown in. That's Arno. The last time he was on the pitch, he dropped 2 chances and misfield quite a lot. So you get the ironic cheers from the fans here, the Santa Cruz fans with long memories. So DeShawn Charles there, he's padded up. The rest of the dugout looking quite relaxed now. You're seeing a smile there, just on the faces of the players. So it's going to be Brandon Aramdial, better known as Scraper in the cricketing circuit. This one just going down the leg side, signal wider by the umpire. Just starting a bit too straight there, Bravo. Just going down the leg side. Of course, this tournament proudly sponsored by the Office of the Prime Minister through the Sport and Cultural Fund. The NLCB, now let's create benefits, the National Tree Control Board. So a good delivery there by Bravo, shouldering his arms, Ramdial, just trying to get his eye in. He knows that if he can get himself set here, that he can get a good total on this track. So on the part, a loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. And at the end of a very good whooping over here by Darren Bravo, just conceding 6 from it, and also had an opportunity that was put down on the boundary by Raymond. So at the end of 1, the police team, after being put into bat, yeah, that one just doing a bit too much. You see the wicketkeeper Smith is way down the leg side. So no surprise, it's Webster who's going to be taking up the bowling attack from the southern end, the Patrick Rampasad end. He's going to be bowling to Sukhdev Singh. And the field on the offside, we've got a man at short third man, a man at backward point, a man at cover, a man jogging across. It seems to be Strip. He's going to go into the cover region. So you get a man at cover, a man at extra cover, and a man at mid-off. On the onside, we got a man at mid-order, a man at mid-wicket, a man back on the boundary at backward square. So the two fielders out, both of them behind the bat, one at the backward square region and one at a deep backward point. More a wide-ish third man, if you want to call it that, because it's going to be Webster. He's going to take up the bowling attack. Right arm over. He's into Sukhdev Singh. Pitch up. Good work there in the outfield by Darren Bravo. Yeah, if you look at the pitch, you'll see that there's a bit of sawdust scattered all around at the southern end. Yesterday there was a bit of a leakage when the covers was being removed. It delayed the start of our play yesterday, but it's a picture now. No worries there. And it's a good. So stop, go. Come, no. In the end, no run. And you're seeing some of the sawdust just getting on the pitch. You're seeing Ramdial just doing a bit of gardening with his bat. The pitch a very hard surface. It's stood up well to the rigors of this tournament, as well as the rain, the weather. As we're just into the hurricane season, but it's the latter half of the dry season was a quite wet one. And as they say, the Diego Martin Basin, it's considered the bathroom of Trinidad and Tobago. It's pitched up, driven, and then Arno again. And they're going to go, they're coming for two. So Arno continuing where he left off in the last time he was out there. As Sukhdev Singh is able to pinch two. And they have a lot of confidence in him because they're putting him in high traffic areas. He was at backward a point. And they look at it here, just driven. And he put down the long barrier. Somehow it passed through that barrier. As we see one of the birds there. You know, the birds that really frequent fields. Just pitched up outside the off stump, left alone by Sukhdev Singh. As another look at the police dugout. So it's Webster who's going to continue. Just continuing two thus far in this over. He's pitching it up outside the off stump, asking Ramdial to go fetch. Sukhdev Singh to go fetch it. Sukhdev Singh known to be able to really cut and pull well. That's why they have the fielders out on the backward square as well as the squarish third man point region. As Webster steaming in. Short and it's cut away. But there's protection out there. And he just throws it back in. So that brings the end of the second over. So at the end of 2 overs, the police team, after being put into bat, they're 8 for 2. Singh, he's on 7. Ramdial, he's yet to get off the mark. So it's 9 without loss. So as Darren Bravo looks to continue from the northern end, the Mario Belconen, we welcome into the commentary booth none other than Kadir Mohammed, who did the coin toss earlier today. Short and it's pulled away. It's gone all the way. A massive 6 from Sukhdeo Singh. So welcome, Kadir.
Yeah. Good evening, viewers. Good evening, Gordon. Subway Eat Fresh Maximum from Sukhdeo Singh. A short delivery and pulled away nicely. Good start here from these two teams, of course. Semi-final action, Gordon. One of these teams looking to book their spot in tomorrow's final. Of course, here, Darren Bravo. Very good first over.
He was greeted in this over with a 6. The last over, he was also greeted with a big shot that went in the air, offered an opportunity to Raymond at a backward square, which he put down. So he lives to fight another day. He's added 14 since then. A wide delivery by Bravo. Overcompensates and go wide outside the off stump. So 1 wide down the leg, 1 wide down the off stump. The fans in the stands, lots of fans in the stands, and we see this youngster. He's with his bat, looking with his pads. He's gotten everything there, a bit of color as well. Kadir?
Yes, certainly a contender for fan of the match. Youngster supporting North Zone T20. Well geared up. This one is short again. Pull away another opportunity. Wong, it was at mid-wicket and went all the way for 4. Powerful shot here from Sukhdeo Singh. But the Santa Cruz team in the field, just another lapse.
Yeah, that was Donald. Kieran Donald there at the mid-wicket region. You see Bravo now dragging himself up. You would have thought that he had gotten him there. So 2 opportunities to Bravo earlier on here. Just pulled away. And Donald just not able to get his hands up in time.
Yeah, how costly would these opportunities be?
Well, they've already cost 18 runs. You would have been gone without scoring.
Them another heave to the onside. Good matchup here. Sukhdeo Singh, of course, very attacking by nature. Not going to back down from the challenge.
In the power play, he loves to really just get going. I don't agree though, as we see some of the police fans with their flags. This fan, they're not quite sure who she's supporting. She has a Santa Cruz flag in one hand and a police flag in the other. Yeah, so she has
maybe she's just supporting both teams.
Yeah, but we see the police flag. There we see Santa Cruz flag, but the lady in the middle, she has both flags in her hand.
So it's Bravo. This one is over the offside all the way. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum. This time a lot more classical through the offside, but another top shot from Sukhdeo Singh.
So Sukhdev Singh here, he's on the attack, he's on the charge. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum. Yeah, that ball pitched up and given the treatment by Sukhdev Singh. And the hardest part for Bravo would be that he had an opportunity put down earlier on when Sukhdev Singh was on a 0.
Yeah, opportunity of the very first delivery of the match. Supporters there, police supporters.
We know who
very calm at this stage.
Yes, in a full regalia, police uniform. So they've come to see what the police can do.
Just a slight adjustment to the field. 2 deep fielders, deep backward square, long off. Up in the Yorker length delivery and just guided out to short third man. And another bit of lapse. Bravo is livid. He is not happy. Very, very poor outfielding from the Santa Cruz so far. And this must be very, very a tough situation for Bravo. But at the end of 3 overs, police, 28 without loss.
Yeah, I think he's going to be disappointed. You know, I don't like to give excuses for poor performances, but I think just having to come back so quickly after last night's game, is just having a toll in terms of mentally on this Santa Cruz team. But it's going to be Wong, Joshua Wong, who's going to continue from the southern end.
Yeah, but of course, we know it's a big game. It's a semi-final. You want to bring your A game. You want to be on your P's and Q's. An opportunity can come at any time. Fielders must be telling themselves at any opportunity, the ball can come to me and I want to give off my best. Yeah, again, the supporters there. Semi-final number 1. Of course, the other semi-final on at 6:30. Later in the evening, it's going to be Glenora up against Savannah Boys.
Yeah, I like to say how you train is how you play. And I noticed the difference. Yesterday, the Santa Cruz team were out. They had the cones down. They were bowling lineups. They were proper warm-up. Today, though, the police team was out. The Santa Cruz team, they never totally got out on the field. In fact, some of the players would have come directly from the dressing room to the post-match, the pre-match. Just signal wide there. Yes. So some of by umpire Ryan John. So some of the Santa Cruz team would have come directly from the dressing room. I don't know if it's because it's a Saturday and some will be coming from work, etc. We see that Charles, that's Soldier Charles, he's not in the lineup. So I don't know how that would have affected the team. But they definitely has not come as G'd up as they were to play against their North Coast rivals.
Another short delivery. As time goes past the edge. I get what you're saying, but I'm still saying that it's not difficult opportunities. The one with Raymond at the backward square, he was under the ball, he seemed to have it, and then just letting it slip. As a bowler, and talking about slipping, Wong just losing his footing slightly there.
Yeah. Joshua Wong, though, he's a very good bowler. He's been one of the better bowlers for the Santa Cruz team. Not a lot of pace, but he tends to be able to hit the deck in the right spots and get the right movement away from the right-handed batter. He's going to be bowling to Ramdial, who's been a bit of a spectator to all that has taken place thus far. He's yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, yet to get off the mark. Ramdial, 2 deep fielders. A man at a wideish fine leg and deep mid wicket. Short delivery. Pulled away. Gonna get off the mark. Yeah, just a single.
Yeah, well, the run rate just about 10 runs and over, and his partner going berserk. All he needs to do is really just rotate the strike. We saw in their very first game that they played, they did just that. Sukhdev Singh went out like a cat on fire. And then after he was dismissed for a well-played 50, at that point, the fastest 50 in the tournament, Ramdial, he cashed in and got a 50 as well.
Yeah, these two have been prolific at the top of the order in this particular tournament for Police. Quite a number of good partnerships. Wong, another short delivery, and Sukhdev Singh just not getting the power behind it. With some couple of dot deliveries here from Wong. Not a bad over. Just 2 runs under wide.
Yeah, he's definitely been one of the better bowlers for the Santa Cruz team. He's difficult to get away. Not the quickest of bowlers, but he's definitely been able to find the right line and lengths. And so he's... That's over. Sukhdev Singh looking for a wide, non-call by umpire Ryan John. So at the end of 4, the Police team, after being asked to bat first by Santa Cruz, did 31 without loss.
So Tion Webster has switched ends. He's now going to come back here from the northern end. Mario Belcon end. 31 without loss. Still in the power play, of course.
Yeah, a reasonable start from the Police team. That over there by Wong, just pulling things back. Sukhdev Singh was a bit harsh on Bravo. Bravo would think it's injury to insult because he's definitely had 2 opportunities. One of the very first ball of the match, put down off his bowling.
Good fielding there by Woodruff, yeah. Came off a tickish outside edge. Was traveling, yeah. Got his body behind the ball.
Got to follow the basics, you know, follow the procedure here was the call. It will never let you down. You just got to follow the basics. Get your body behind the ball. Get something behind the ball. Of course, as you age, getting down is just a bigger challenge than when you're young and spritey, like a spring chicken.
Down the leg side. Wide delivery, a couple of wide deliveries here from the Santa Cruz. A bit of indisciplined bowling so far. But Sukhdev Singh, he's done bulk of the heavy lifting. He's on 26. Ramdial just the 1.
Yeah, they want to keep applying the pressure though, the Santa Cruz team. Wong just give them a good over, just 3 from it. They'll want to stitch together a good bowling partnership. Of course, they've got Strip to come as well.
Touched into the leg side. And just the 1 this time. Ano doing some good, tidy work in the outfield. So Police, of course, saw them there warming up for the game. They really looked up for it, looked G'd up. Everyone were in good spirits. certainly come here well poised for this semi-final.
Yeah, well, they've been dominant in the North Zone throughout the season. They've won the league. They won the 40 overs versus Baratory ball players. They'll want to add this T20 tournament to their bag. That would be a hat trick of wins. You know, they want to really, should I say, put the exclamation mark on what was a very a good season for them. So they've come here knowing that it's going to be no walk in the park facing the Santa Cruz team. But as the skipper said at the toss, they're going to be focusing on mainly the two players, T.N. Webster and Bravo, when batting. But I think when they're bowling, you'll have to consider Strip as well as Wong. They are going to be two good bowlers coming in and providing a bit of a quality among with the bowlers. So it's not a two-man army that they're coming up against. They're in green, you know, but I think it's a total team effort here by the Santa Cruz team.
Yeah, they'd want their backup bowlers to really stand up and be counted. This one is sorted through leg side. Again, another single. Just tightening things a bit here in Santa Cruz. Previously a good over by Wong, just 3 from it, and just 3 from this Webster over so far. 3 legal deliveries to come.
We talk about batting partnerships, but bowling partnerships are so important as well. You know, able to stitch together good bowling partnerships, apply some pressure. This one is cut. Doing good feeling this time, it's Dolan. So they definitely stringing together a good bowling partnership, these two. You want to finish off the over here, though, on a right note.
Yeah, 2 deep fielders, deep mid wicket, deep backward square, protection on the onside. This time, quick single. Ramdial responding well, getting home safely.
So good over there by Webster, just 5 from it to follow up on the good bowling by Joshua Wong. So it's definitely Wong who's going to look to continue at the southern end. At the end of 5, the police team, after being asked to bat the 35 without loss. Singh, he's on 28, and Ramdial, he's on 3.
Yeah, pretty decent start from police. Just about 7 runs to the over. Joshua Wong to continue here from the southern end.
He'll want to finish off the power player strongly here. You know, he's come on and he's definitely done the job for his captain has asked of him.
Yeah, pretty good first over. You'd want to follow it up here with another over, possibly prizing out one of these batters. Swapping in the field there, Webster just moving across the deep mid wicket.
Well, with 2 men out at backward square and forward square, it's going to be short bowling.
This one is cut away in the gap, and 4 more with on offer, and Singh is never going to miss out there. He picks up another boundary. 40 without loss.
Yeah, so not following the script there. Wong, short bowling would have been expected, but not outside your stump.
Yes, protection is leg side. So,
yeah, I think if he wants to bowl that kind, as another view of the police dugout. Calm faces. Nothing much has changed in terms of the condition of the game, so you don't expect much changes in terms of the they look in the dugout. If they were happy at ball 1, at 5 overs and 1 ball, they'll still be happy because no wickets have fallen. They have not gone over the hill, so there will be no cheering in that dugout.
Yeah.
So nothing much to tell from that dugout. But of course, if the place to be is at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. So we invite one and all to get down here at the complex as Wong continues.
Pitched up and turned away. Again, another single. Bit of a sedate start from these two. Usually like to be very attacking in the power play. Credit to Santa Cruz. They've been just starting to pull things back. At the end of 3, score was 28. And we're into the 6th over and it's just moved up to 40. They've done some good work.
I was just about to say that. I said they were going at about 10 runs and over. But then some good work by Wong first and then following up that over, that good over with only 3, that considered only 3. Then we had Webster. And this time he's short, but this is going to go out of the ground. Hits the cables, the electrical cable still goes out of the ground. So it's a Subway Eat Fresh Maximum, and they have something to cheer about as the short ball pounced on by Ramdial. So he joins in the fun.
Yeah, what a shot. Up and out of here. 92 meters. A short delivery and getting all of it out of the sporting complex.
Seeing
new ball required here.
I think the ball came back. There was someone just outside the field. Yeah, Bravo has the ball in his hand. I think what we're waiting for is just a bit of sawdust there. It was a bit of concern last night. And, you know, not much sunlight have come out. So the faster bowlers, it's just where you bound and gather there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very important area for a fast bowler. I don't think that sawdust there is going to do much. I think it needs to get something, a bit of a rolling in there. But good work there by Sunil Baliram.
Sachin
Baliram. I'm trying to rename the man. And Wong is having a bit of a difficulty with his run-up. You know, it was suggested that you let your faster bowlers bowl from the northern end. You would have seen earlier as well. That Webster only bowled 1 over from that end.
Yeah.
You know, what is funny is that Wong had a perfect over. You know, he had no problem with his run-up. But when the long handle comes out, all of a sudden, you know, the runner becomes a problem. Because he had a perfect run-up coming up the hill here. Not really a hill, but, you know, you tend to consider coming from the southern end. But
now the sun is out in all its glory.
Yeah.
And of course, our sponsors, Stamina Energy. And we say thanks to all, one and all, Starbucks, KFC, Subway, Superfarm, Nestle, NLCB, and a whole host of others for making this tournament possible. It's Wong again. And driven, but some good feeling by Donald. 47 without loss, 2 legal deliveries remaining in the power play.
If he can get him on target and get 2 dots or just 2 singles, it will definitely be a good power play for the Santa Cruz team. They'll think that they would have wrestled some of the advantage here. Good bowling here by Wong. And good adjustment by Wong. His first over to Sukhdev Singh, he was short and he got away with it. You know, he started the second over looking to do that again, and he was blemished for a square cut and then after pulled by Ramdial. So he decided now to pitch it up. He's bowling just in the block hole, and it's been a good end to the over thus far. It's gone down the leg side this time.
Gets the commentator's curse. Wong
Able to finish it off. You want to finish it off here.
Yeah. I think though that slightly fuller length is the better option on this surface. It seems as though the short delivery just holding a bit. This one is up in the air. A chance here. Short third man is getting under it and he takes the catch. A good catch there from that man Huggins, Ronaldo Huggins. The Ramdial goes for just 9. Wong with a pretty decent over picks up a wicket for his team. 48 for 1.
Yeah, he's come back strongly in the over. The first 3 balls he conceded 11, but then in his next 3 he got 2 dots, the wide, and now he picks up the wicket in the last ball of the over. Look at it again. It was into the surface. I think he just run his hand around it. Ramdial skied it. Huggins took his time, got under it, and made no mistake. So Ramdial goes. Wong gets the breakthrough. So after 6 overs, the police team, they're 48 for 1.
So a successful over from Joshua Wong. Final one of the power play. So 48 for 1. New man, DeShawn Charles. But that delivery, Gordon, we were just speaking about that that shorter length, just holding up a bit in the surface, but this time proving to be a bit of a downfall there for Ramdial. He probably should have shot a bit too early and just took the top edge. And Wong celebrated.
Yeah, well, the fans, they're up in the stands. If you can only see them here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex, the flags are out, they're flying, they're whining.
Yeah, Karen Donald, new bowler from the northern end. So field bit more relaxed. The deep fielders now a sweeper, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, and deep backward square. Sukhdev Singh, he's still there. He's on 33. Oh, playing and missing, and Smith just giving up the bye. Good start from Donald.
Able to extract some bounce there. So he's coming up against DeShawn Charles. Charles already with 100 in this tournament. He's been in good form. The last time he batted it, the first 3 deliveries he faced in a 5-over affair was swatted out of the ground. So let's see how he starts here. Semi just turns it into the onside. Webster doing some good fielding out there.
Yeah, Yearwood and company pretty relaxed at this stage. Riley, Brown, Bisai not in the 11 today. This one and just pushed down the ground. Another single. Pretty decent start here by Donald. Fullish length.
these two batters just looking to reset here. You get a feeling that they just want to see what's going on. They came out hard in the power play. That's a police team. They wouldn't have gotten as much as they would have liked, but they will be contented with what they have gotten. And now they're just looking to rotate the strike and look for the bad balls. Very good delivery there. It's shaping up to be a very good over here by Donald. Can he finish it off?
Yeah, this needs to get out of the over. And he does so. Dot delivery to finish. Over number 7, it's Police being asked to bat first, 52 for 1.
Well, a good over there by Donald. Of course, a lot of action here. The place to be, the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. Earlier today, the place to be was at Wembley, where Manchester United faced up against Manchester City. And the fastest goal in FA Cup history, all 100+ years, in only 12 seconds. The red part of Manchester was behind. Kadir was in his feelings. They got a penalty later on, a controversial penalty, and they equalized, but then the blue train was too much for them, losing 2 goals to 1, Kadir.
Yeah, concede defeat pretty difficult Manchester City team.
Yeah,
was on course for the treble.
Yeah, they can hurt you in more ways than one, and that Manchester team.
But I think it was a pretty good fight, though.
Yeah, you were dogged. It was a dogged performance by the red team, maybe getting the tongue late.
Backward action here. Donovan Strip into the attack. Pretty decent medium pace bowler. Gets the ball to do a bit off the seam, a bit in the air as well. Santa Cruz just pulling things back. 52 for 1. Charles and Sukhdev Singh, look at the rebuild.
Yeah, a bit of history about Strippy. He's from Africa. He's come to the Caribbean, and this one is all to the park. In the arc, out of the park, oh! And the manager there of the police team, he had to just breaks the ball from getting into his family, his wife and children. DeShawn Charles there. So Charles just opening his arms, a shimmy across to the offside, accessing the onside, and it was in the arc, out the park, a Subway maximum, Eat Fresh maximum, and DeShawn Charles announcing his arrival.
Yeah, 62 meters across to that side. Charles just free in the arms. On this occasion, very, very dangerous man to be bowling to. He's a pretty tall batsman. His reach is different from the likes of Sukhdev Singh. Again, he shimmy into the onside, and Joshua Wong, just parrying this one over the ropes all the way for another Subway Eat Fresh maximum opportunity gonna begging.
Yes, poor fielding there by Wong. You don't get to them and put them down. Not a happy camper there. The skipper, Darren Bravo. And to add injury to insult, after getting to it, he parried it over like a keeper, pushing it over the bars. And it's gone for 6. So back-to-back sixes here. Good comeback delivery from Strip.
Yeah, one of the better outfielders in the Santa Cruz team. He'd be disappointed, with that effort.
As we see, he's showing where he had to parry that ball that was hit by DeShawn Charles. Of course, he's affiliated with the police team. I think the assistant manager, if I'm not correct. Stand to be corrected.
Yeah, so just looking to switch gears here. DeShawn Charles, he's up to 15. And Sukhdev Singh, he's still there. Well set now on 34. Just turning the strike over. Good delivery from strip. Good comeback delivery. Single to finish off the 8th over. A pretty expensive one. 15 coming from it. Police at the end of 8. 67 for 1.
At the end of 8 overs, the Norman improved on to 67 for the loss of 1 wicket. Nicholas Sukhdev Singh on 55 and lifting DeShawn Charles on 16.
Well, it's Donald who's going to continue from the northern end, the Mario Belcon end. Mario is in the crowd. He is the head watchman here. The head groundsman here. But probably it's just a Freudian slip.
What are you thinking, Gordon?
He's probably watching a lot of the fans in the stands. So, so probably just a slip, a Freudian slip.
Action galore there at the Digger Martin Sporting Complex. It's Donald. Another bit of poor fielding off his own bowling. And a single taken. Now, Donald has to be careful with the lengths that he's bowling. Sukhdev Singh, those fuller deliveries, it's going to be a good delivery to Sukhdev Singh, which he might just push down the ground. But for Charles, with his reach, it's going to be a slot delivery.
So just turning over the strike here.
He just needs to be careful of his lengths. Pretty decent first over. So now deep fielders, sweeper, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep backward square. This one is up in the air. And it's out of here. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum. Charles didn't get all of it, but got enough to get it all the way for 6 more. He is motoring along at this stage.
Yeah, he didn't get all of it, but he went hard. And the balls peeled off the edge, went high. Wong was interested for a moment, but it went all over. Clean out of the grounds.
Yeah, 75 for 1. Donald under some pressure. This one is swept away. An opportunity. Oh, Raymond just stopping at the crucial time. It was in the air for quite some time. And I'm not sure if he's just signaling as to say the sun. But the sun has just gone behind a cloud. Another opportunity goes a-begging.
Well, you can't afford to give players of this quality chances. So when it's cut away, Wong is going to do the fielding.
He's not had a good evening. Karen Raymond putting down Sukhdev Singh off the very first delivery. And now another opportunity. Charles again riding his luck though. He is still there. Fortune favoring the Brave. He's looking to change gears. Moving about in the crease, full toss, punch down the ground, just a single.
So that brings to an end the 9th over. Another expensive over for the Santa Cruz team. 11 coming from it. The Lawmen, they're on 78 for 1.
Yeah, not going to plan at this stage in the outfield, certainly for Santa Cruz. Donovan Strip, he is going to continue from the southern end. Deep fielders. Sweeper, long off, long on. Deep mid wicket. Deep backward square. But at the toss, Gordon, this one is again in the arc and out the park. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum off the bat of Charles. His fourth of the evening. And he's motoring along now up to 31.
He's come out here like a man on a mission. He's definitely taking the attack to the Santa Cruz team. And as we see that far now with the 2 flags, strip, he's definitely taking a liking to strip. Some is full, and it's out the park again.
Even bigger on the roof of the stand here on the western side. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum. And out of the park, 96 meters from Charles. He is beginning to take matters into his own hands. Gordon.
Well, he's eyeing a half century here already.
This time a full toss.
Yeah. A full toss, really eat and drink for a man of the class over DeShawn Charles. That ball.
Yeah, new ball, please, Miss Power.
Yes, so Miss Power is bringing out a new ball.
Yeah, Donovan strip under pressure at this stage. But that decision at the toss, Gordon, by Bravo to bowl first. Were you happy with that choice?
Yeah, I think this Santa Cruz team, they've batted slowly when batting first. You know, so I think they need to have a total set so they know what they can get, you know, what they have to get. This police team would be an awesome team chasing because they got their top 3-4 players. They can go hard, you know, and if you don't dislodge them early, you could be in a lot of trouble. Score of 170 could disappear in short time. And also you got to try to restrict them when they have a no set target. Just the target, as the skipper said, 180, between 180 and 200. So when they have that in their mind, you can then go at them. On the flip side, though, the police team, they got a ace bowler in terms of Wells. It'd be interesting to see how he goes against batters of the quality of Webster and Bravo. But he's been ominous in the North Zone. He's wrapped up everything, and he's continuing his form from the longer version into the T20 tournament here as well.
Yeah, that'd be a good matchup later on in the evening, but it's strip. Continue.
Good comeback there, just pulling back his length. I think that what he did. He tried to bowl full and was only bowling half volleys and full tosses. And of course, you saw from early on, DeShawn Charles has come out and he's decided that he's going to take the attack onto the bowlers, the Santa Cruz bowlers.
Yeah, better delivery this time, getting it up in the block hole. But if he needs to be, if he's gonna be full, that's where he needs to be. Those slot deliveries, Charles and Sugdoshin, we're gonna put away those every day of the week.
Now you gotta remember as well, as you were saying, Charles has a long reach. Yeah, that's a good delivery. Good working there by Waldroff. So Charles has a good reach. So what would be a good ball for Sukhdev Singh would be a half volley, sometimes even a full toss. As we see, Dwayne Bravo, Sir Champion, is in the crowd. I saw him having a conversation, an argument with Pollard about who is the real champion. He's saying that he's up to 17 wins of titles across the world, and Pollard is on 15. Well, if they go to add, both will be adding together with the TKR, as we see Dwayne Bravo there. So champion, I'm sure his father, who is one of the managers of this team, would have been hoping to have his name, to put him into the finals. So after 10 overs, the police team, after being asked to bat, they're 91, they're 93 for 1 at the halfway stage. So it's a drinks break, but of course, we will just take our time as we get ready to look at all the action that took place earlier here. And here we have it. Sukhdev Singh, the very first delivery, it was up in the air. Raymond, my goodness me, an opportunity that has cost close to 50 runs thus far. Sukhdev Singh then took the attack to the bowlers. He had a liking for Darren Bravo. Wong came in, and Ramdial had a liking for him as well. But then it was Wong who had a last laugh as Ramdial skied this one. The catch taken by Huggins. The breakthrough had the Hennessy celebration by Wong. The flags were out. But in came DeShawn Charles, and he was savage. Strip being shredded to pieces. Donald came in for some punishment, but he was heavy on strip. And if you think that was bigger, this one was even bigger. So at the end of 10 overs, the police team, after being asked about their 93 for 1, we are going to the Blue Waters drinks break, and while they have their drink break, we're gonna refresh ourselves. So we're gonna have more action soon, shortly.
So it's 92 for 1 after 10 overs. Karen Donald to continue here for Santa Cruz from the northern end. Mario Belcon end. DeShawn Charles, he is on 39. Nicholas Sukhdev Singh, he is on 38. Charles, he's been going at a rate of knots. 5 sub-weight fresh maximums so far. Drilling this one down the ground. 94 now for 1. A pretty good start here. A good sort of 4 overs for the police. Just releasing the shackles a bit. Heaved on the onside. Another single. But these overs, these 2 overs from Webster and the 2 from Darren Bravo are going to be very crucial as to what stage they come back. Charles shimmy into the offside, shimmy into the leg side, and getting it over long off. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum, this time off the back foot. And away for 6 more, bringing up the 100 as well. Charles, he's dealing in 6s. Yeah,
it's crucial here. They need to pull things back. Santa Cruz team, it's up in the air. Good feeling though by Wong. An excellent feeling there. Wong doing a lot of work on the boundary line there.
Yeah, I think it was a brilliant effort from Joshua Wong. Saved a certain 6. Got rid of it just in time.
Let's look at it again.
Yeah, was traveling, was flat. And this time, this one is up in the air. Arno is getting under it, and after a bit of a juggle, he's able to hold on. Richard Arno just celebrating there.
The fans, they're happy because he's been awful in the field today, falling on from his last game. So they celebrate, and while they celebrate, we in the commentary booth celebrate the arrival of Raul Berg. So good afternoon, Raul, and welcome.
A pleasant afternoon. Thank you so very much, Brother Gordon. Top evening to all of our fans out there, regionally, internationally, and a pleasant evening to our Santa Cruz crew and the police. Officer Kadir, a pleasant evening to you, and how are you, brother?
Yes.
As I see the wicket of Sukhdev Singh, Arno, juggling
in
that
his
one.
mouth for a moment there, held on. Crucial man to get rid of there, Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. A timely breakthrough for the Santa Cruz team. And new man, Brian Christmas. But yeah, Raul, certainly good to see you, brother. And how are you?
Excellent indeed. You know, listening to the commentary is fantastic. You know, just coming down the streets, a bit of flooding in the central region. Yeah, it's the rainy season, so all you folks out there, flood-prone areas, you got to take protection. But look at San Racas. Ay, mami. San Racas having a wonderful time there in the stands. And today he's all in plaid. As we're back with cricket action here, DeShawn Charles. Kadir is on fire. Heading some 4 Subway Eat Fresh maximums. Marvelous indeed. The only challenge is he seemed to take a liking to Strip.
Yeah, he's really took a liking to Donovan Strip. DeShawn Charles eyeing a half century, 47 years, but it's going to be Brian Christmas who's going to take strike, left-hander. Deep fielders, a man at a sweeper, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket, a deep backward square.
Yeah, Christmas, another wonderful left-handed player.
Cutting this one away, and no run. Dot delivery to finish off the 11th over. Successful one for Santa Cruz at the end of 11. It's 102 for 2.
Oh, yes, indeed. The earlier wicket, that man, Brian Ramdial, he also started on fire, but good bowling from Wong coming back and getting his man. As we see lots of fans, there's a little fan out there in her cricketing mascot uniform. I'm sure we'll get a shot of her a little later on. Beautiful indeed, but beautiful sunshine here at the Digger Martin Sporting Complex, and a lovely crowd on hand to witness the first of 2 semis here today. And you know, Bravo is probably thinking to himself, 11 overs, 102 runs, a run rate of just around 10.2. If it was really a good idea with Charles well set on 47 to send this team into bat. Your thoughts, Kadir?
Yeah, I think a good decision by Bravo at the toss. Conditions were just in favor of the bowling team. A bit of moisture around in the surface. They did well, limiting the police for 36 after 5 overs. And Charles, well, he walked in and he took matters into his own hands. But I think, though, the Santa Cruz team pretty comfortable chasing.
Yes, the team with the likes of Webster, Bravo himself, of course, the keeper Smith, who can bat a bit, Raymond and company, tend to, you know, take their time and chase, knowing what's ahead of them, planning their strategy, rather than coming in and putting up a total. You saw them yesterday evening. They had their ups, they had their downs, but they were able to just take their time and get to that total getting into this evening semi. But they will have to be careful because this police team with the likes of Charles, and once he's still there, they can be eyeing 200 for the chase.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, he's eyeing a half century. Yeah. Arno, the new bowler, and he is greeted with a Subway Eat Fresh maximum, bringing up a half century for DeShawn Charles. Arno, A real slot delivery and nothing delivery to begin with. And Charles, his 7th 6 of the innings.
And another half century for this man. And he makes it look so easy. You know, just coming across, picking up the line pretty quick and dispatching it over that wide-ish long one here. Arno, the man who took the catch the over before, he will need to rethink his plan.
Yeah, he's going to have to be a lot tighter here, Arno.
108 now for 2 with that Subway Eat Fresh maximum.
Yeah, he's not had a pretty good tournament with the ball. The opportunities that he's been given, Arno, but it's a big game. It's time for you to really stand up and show what you can do. Chedano, of course, around the circuit for quite some time. This time he's going to be bowling to Christmas, who's yet to get off the mark, cutting away. And he's off and running. Grand Christmas. Another one of those was so promising at the youth level. Roll, but just falling off a bit. Brian Christmas.
I know he played a lot of cricket, but also he played a lot of wind ball cricket. Now I tell you what, and some it's you know, it's arguable. Most of the hardball players after this one, just getting a thick inside edge out of that man at mid-wicket there, Webster. The score moves on to 110. They would argue with you and said that the wind ball helps them open the eye, better eyesight for the hardball. However, the challenge is they tend to play across the line a bit more, and that tends to hampers them now when they come to bat on the hardball surface.
Something you got to be pretty conscious of. Good delivery from Arno. Yeah, it's something you got to be pretty conscious of as a batsman. What it does do, the wind ball, it helps your hand-eye coordination. Your hands have to move a lot faster, so it helps it in that way. But when playing the hardball, you really need to be conscious of playing in straight lines, not going across the line like Christmas was doing here, just pushing this one up to mid-on, long on rather.
Yeah, because I know for a fact that you know, a lot of the selectors kept looking at Christmas over the years, making his way at the end of over number 12, the score 112 for the loss of 2.
12 for the loss of 2 wickets. DeShawn Charles comes out on 55, and you're with him at Brian Christmas on 2.
Yes, Kadir, you know, Christmas in particular, he have had his chances at the top level, selectors coming out on various venues and having a look at him, but always tend to fall short with that playing across the line, as so many of them at this stage tend to do.
Yeah. As a batsman, it's something that you have to pay close attention to. Donald in his final over. This one is up in the air and out of here. Arno can't do much with it, but Christmas is getting a Subway Eat Fresh maximum. He is off and running.
Well, Christmas in June, because that was a handsome drive, lofted over long off, and Donald. Here it is again, beautiful shot indeed. Timing to perfection. Subway Eat Fresh maximum. This one, much better line delivery. Played onto the onside. Going for 1, will they go for 2? No.
Yeah, doing the smart thing. Getting a single after the boundary. Donald needs to finish well here. He's into his final over. Picked up a big wicket there of Sukhdev Singh his previous over. 119 for 2. Well set, DeShawn Charles here, all could be in for some real entertainment in the remaining overs.
Oh yeah, certainly at the back end, as we see Donald just coming up with a wide there. I understand the ploy, pitch it wide of that off stump, forcing the batsman. But again, this is short, and again, another Subway Eat Fresh maximum. And these two left-handers continue to deal in sixes. The score now, 125 for the loss of 2. We enter the 13th over.
Yeah, didn't get all of it, Charles, but again, got enough and got it away for his 8th Subway Eat Fresh maximum. Made a lot of height, but just over the boundary rope there. Yeah, he's really getting into stride. He's up to 61. Looking very ominous at this stage. He's in a no-nonsense mode.
Well, I'm sure if there was a cap, the orange cap, he certainly would be one putting his hand up. Getting 100 earlier on. Oh, not a bad throw there from Donald. But Charles was home. So Police being put into bat here at the end of over number 13, 128 for the loss of 2. Kadir.
Yeah, pretty decent over there again for Police. Some 13 coming from it. So Donald, he's finished with his 4. Looks to be Arno to continue, and the Santa Cruz dugout. Coach Rama and company.
Some worried faces, though, realizing, 7 overs to go. 2 well-set batsmen, in particular that man, DeShawn Charles. So I'm sure he'll be thinking, where are we going to get this wicket from? Who's going to eat out this wicket? It seems as it's going to be Webster. And that sawdust area there continues to trouble the run-up of the bowlers from the southern end. That's sort of a very slight gradient, if I may say.
Yeah, a bit mushy, that guard and bound area for the faster bowlers. But the ground staff, though, they've come out, they've put some more sawdust on there. See how Webster goes. He's coming back into the attack. Probably coming back here now. It's obvious, rather, to really break this partnership. They want to get Charles out.
Yeah, I would think that, maintain just off of a good length, but on that off stump to Charles, because he's so strong, middle and off. But certainly you wouldn't want to put anything on the leg side. Exactly. Excellent delivery. So it looks like Webster has that earpiece and he's probably listening to us. That was a perfect delivery to the left-handed Charles. Just on and about that off stump, a full length. Difficult to play those.
Yeah, wide Yorker from Webster. And that should be deployed. There's a man back at deep point. There's a sweeper as well. Definitely seems to be, but they cannot compensate for this one. Off the edge and away for 4, beating the man at short third man. A bit of fortune there.
Not a bad delivery. I would think that, at this stage of the inning, maybe that third man should be back on the boundary rather than short in the circle. There it is again, just beating him.
It seemed to be pretty intentional from Charles. It seemed to just open your face. And they played it to perfection.
Good shot indeed.
Yeah, top shot from a man in form. DeShawn Charles at this stage here, roll. Looking to eye up another 100. 66 years now. Long way away though.
Large and in charge. Oh, that's a full delivery. And not a good delivery at all. And even poor work there by that man at the deep backward point boundary. I thought that certainly could have been stopped. Not a very good effort there.
Yeah, Donald, it is out there. Didn't get all of it again, just guided it out there. And Donald with the big dive in vain. Back-to-back boundaries here for Charles Webster under the cosh a bit. 135 now for 2.
They need to pull things back, Santa Cruz, if they are to really get into this police inning here. Wide this time. And then you can see the ploy of Webster. Get it outside the line of the off stump as wide or close as possible to that wide line. On this occasion, just overcompensating, and good take there by the keeper.
Yeah, just losing his radar slightly, Webster. But the plan is clear. Outside the off stump, full. This time, straighter delivery. And Charles still able to get the single. Mixing his aggression with his smarts. He's not going all helter-skelter.
Yeah.
He's been working it around, respecting the good deliveries. And he's making mass with the bad deliveries.
Good, sensible batting. Christmas.
Driving away there, Christmas. Third man is back. Just a single.
Yeah, that should have been the field, you know, regulation field. It's two well-set left-handers. There's a deep mid-wicket, a man at long off, a deep backward point, third man, and extra cover. Deep extra cover. So the captain having a little discussion there with Webster, probably saying, you know what, maybe you can try and hold one back, back of the arm a little slower.
Drilled through the offside, work to do for Wong. And can't stop the two. Two runs completed quite easily there by Charles.
Oh yeah, just having the presence of mind, realizing the misfield, and you know, it's just a matter of seconds with good communication to get the 2 runs. So at the end of 14, Police certainly going well at 140 for the loss of 2.
After 14 overs, Police are 140 for the loss of 2 wickets. DeShawn Charles on 73, and Brian Christmas on 10.
So it's going to be Bravo who is coming back into the attack. So we have some of Charles's highlights, some of his maximums.
Yeah, he was taking a liking to strip, and then he decided to just change gears and go with Donald and backward strip, subway each fresh maximum. Oh, that one went to 96 meters. And this time, just having a go at Donald. So it was the Charles show, that one bringing up his 50. Excellent indeed.
Yeah, run rate now at exactly 10 runs to the over. So certainly on course to get 200 and above.
Yeah, they would be thinking to get this wicket too. Get these two, as now we see young DM Bravo. It's going to be providing a bit of swing from the northern end. And we know him from over the wicket, just pitching on that leg stump, getting it to cut away from the left-hander.
Yeah, turned into the onside, thinking about 2, Christmas, and getting it again easily.
Yeah.
Well weighted shot.
The only man on in the 30-yard circle on the leg side is that man at short fine leg. So it's a lot of work for the mid-wicket and that man at on the square leg boundary. A lot of work to do, so 2 comfortable runs. And that's it. Just short of a good length and making the batsman have to play you know, too many easy drives, lofted drives, too many short deliveries. Make them play. The cover field is in place. Keep it outside that off stump. And this one.
Bit straighter this time, but way down the leg side. Leg by is signaled.
And he has that ability, Kadir. We saw him, you know, in the game yesterday evening, getting a LBW and pitching just in line. There was some that was outside the line of the leg stump, and he went up with the ask. It was good to see Bravo adding another fixture to his game. This one is a bit too short, and well. It's almost as if that one was certainly taking the candy from a baby here. Charles pouncing on the back foot. Handsome Subway fresh maximum.
Yeah, just too short from Bravo. And pull away behind square. Another Subway fresh maximum, 65 meters across the that side. Charles up to 79. 149 now for 2. Bit of a change to the field.
Yeah,
Third man is going back, and square leg is coming inside.
West Indian flair in that shot.
This time giving himself some room, and just coming off the inside edge. Dot delivery from Bravo. He's up for it.
He's giving him the Bravo stare. Or is that the Santa Cruz stare? And we see they have some very interesting words to exchange there. And it's good to see competition. Good matchup here.
Another full delivery. Good response here by Bravo after the 6. Yes. Coming back with just a dot ball and a single. Finishes off over number 15, Police. Bringing up their 150. It's 150 for 2.
So it seems like it's going to be back with that man Strip. It was really roughed up earlier on. I'm sure he's going to realize that that man Charles is still there, and he also has an able-bodied partner, another hard-hitting left-hander, Christmas. So he's going to be cautious with his line and length. As we welcome back our good friend Gordo. And it's always a pleasure to have Gordon on the inside.
Yeah,
good cricket here, Gordon. This game is on.
Yeah, very exciting game thus far. The Police team, after being sent into bat, they've responded well. They've gotten to 150 for 2 in 15 overs, exactly 10 runs and over. So they'll be happy with that. They've got a set batter in DeShawn Charles. He's on 80, looking to get his second 100 of the tournament, and he's going to be facing up to Strip, who he took to pieces earlier on. So this is going to be an interesting over for both the Police and the Santa Cruz team.
But Strip just need to, you know, don't lose the script here, realizing he's strong. He's a 360 batsman. But you stand a better chance of maybe picking up that edge on the off stump, closer as possible, Yorker length to the wide line, rather than pitching on his body. Once you miss your line and you get anywhere on the stumps, oh, it's going to be out of the park.
Well, it's a strong offside field. They have a one-man sweeping at the third man region. They have a man sweeping out in the covers and one long off as well. So it's gone straight, and it's gone all the way down Gene Avenue. So change to the field will not help. Kadir says that's 99 meters. I'm sure it's 100 meters there. He hit it well all the way out of the ground. Another Subway Eat Fresh maximum. And it's destruction here, Errol.
Too much width on that occasion. You know, by now they would think, let's have a look at it again. He shimmies across, and once he gets a millimeter of width under that ball, it goes out of the park.
Yeah, he's got long levers, got a long reach, also both with the arms and the legs, as the two umpires have a discussion. I hope the discussion is not about cut-off time. We want to see all of the 20 overs played.
Well, you know, I'm sure I'm seeing Donald and they having a discussion with Strip. Strip seems as he's, I don't want to say out of his zone, bowling to this type of batsman, quality batsman. So, you know, when you're bowling to a quality batsman, Gordo, it's almost as if you're trying to figure out where to pitch the deliveries.
Yeah, he started off trying to pitch up, and he bowled a lot of full tosses, and he was mistaking the difference in reach of Sukhdev Singh and Charles. Sukhdev Singh has a longer reach in terms of a stride, so a lot of his good length deliveries end up being full tosses and slot balls, and that put him off. And of course, Charles, he's not let up one bit. He's kept the attack on. Strip to continue.
And he goes again. Same type of delivery, same distance. Subway eat fresh maximum. Wow, 102 meters, our mathematician says. Wow.
So it was even bigger. And as Charles races into the 90s, it's not been nervous for him. What an innings by this young man, DeShawn Charles. Again, he's just pitched it up there. It's in the slot. It's asking to be hit. And it's gone this time on the roof of the house next door. And the match manager, Stephanie Power, she has to come out again to bring another replacement ball. Well, they've given her a good workout this afternoon.
Certainly indeed, the match manager, because once Charles is there, she knows that it's not going to be an easy evening, and she needs to have a host of balls there, probably 15, 16 overs old, so just keep coming out. And there's still 4 legal deliveries left. Oh my goodness, Miss Power probably just need to remain right on the boundary rope with Charles in this type of form.
He's looking to get 100 to be second of the tournament.
Well, he certainly is in a rich vein of form. 92. Excellent indeed. Subway eat fresh maximum.
And he's also looking to go past the highest total, because he's on a target. He's driven away. Bravo will do the fielding.
Now look at this delivery. Not much width. Nothing for him to free his arms. He is so strong once he gets width.
Well, it's getting Christmas, who's been earlier a spectator to all this action here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. The ground bathed with sunlight. Good comeback delivery there. So Strip with just 2 legal deliveries left. The African native.
Yes, that's the African man from the African continent. And with that delivery, it just goes to explain what I was saying. With Charles on strike, he seems to be nervous, not getting the ball up, tend to just pitch it short. And now for Christmas, look at the line, look at the length. Much better line and length to Christmas.
Yeah, well, he's trying to close off this over. Yeah, he's got one more delivery. Legal delivery, that is. You want to close off on a high as we thank the sponsors, Black and White. This driven as just a single. So at the end of 16 overs, the police team, after being put into bat, they're 163 for 2. Christmas, he's on 12. DeShawn Charles eyeing 100. He's on 93. So as we look to continue here, it's Ano to continue. Richard Ano from the northern end. The sun has come out in all its glory, Roll.
Oh, we are grateful. Although we are seeing a bit of rain clouds, some nimbostratus clouds over the northeastern skies. We hope that they're not going to trouble us. We also have a second game later on, and that is another cracker. Glenora up against Savannah Boys.
Yeah, that one is going to be a cracker. But before we get there, we got to put this one to bed as these two teams battle for place in the finals. It's driven back. And Arno continuing with his iffy catching. Had he been on spot there, he probably could have had a caught and bowl opportunity off his own bowling.
Well, it really was hammered back with disdain. And I tell you what, he was lucky probably to get his hands out of the way because that was really smashed.
It was smashed, but as long as you move your hand to get it, and it wasn't in self-defense, he moved across, got his hand straight. He will be telling me that he took a catch, although he juggled it about 4 times. So it's up in the air. Huggins gets it. Wrong end there by Huggins. But again, Huggins without the rifle arm, because that ball took ages to get Arno at the closer end, which was the non-striker's end.
Well, we entered the 17th over, and I tell you what, Arno are now bowling to that man eyeing another century. He's going to have to be cautious with his length here.
I think he just needs to finish it off. He started well thus far. Let's see how he goes.
True and around. To the dangerous Charles. Nice gentle push. So not bad.
Yeah, he's definitely 3 balls. Only 4 runs conceded. He'll take that any day of the week, especially if it's a 17 over and twice on Saturday. Today is Saturday.
Yes, indeed. Well, with that shot, you can really tell that Charles is in the nervous 90s.
Driven down the road, down the offside. As you see, Bravo doing the fielding.
So Charles now on 96. And knowing this young man, I think he's going to go for it here in this ball.
He's been definitely showing the nervous 90s. He pushed a full toss down the ground. This time he goes. It's in the arc. It's out the park. A Subway Heat Fresh maximum. He brings up the 100. DeShawn Charles. Take a bow, brother. Another 100. He salutes to the crowd as he gets the rare company, getting his second 100. 2 4s and 12 6s. Roll. What an innings here.
Marvelous, marvelous. You can only just adore and tip your caps to that young man, because that was awesome. And just as I predicted it, he would have gone for it in that delivery. And Arno offered up a gift, and he certainly accepted it. Well, now it's just going to be...
And Arno there with a big no ball. Shocking, the umpire didn't see it. It was a massive no ball. I would love to see that one there. But that brings an end to the over, officially.
Yeah, over number 17. And here the umpire is saying, let's go. So it's probably time. From that angle, it's difficult to see the front foot.
Now you will get a side shot to see that front foot. It was way over the crease. Well, it was not called, and the 17th over comes to an end. at the end of 17. The police team, they're 176 for 2. Charles, he's at 103.
So just 24 shy of 200 runs, Gordo. And
look at it here. Look at it. Look at
wow.
that. I was shocked that the umpire didn't see it.
Oh, my goodness.
He landed with nothing behind the line.
Yeah, there can be some challenging times.
Yeah, I definitely understood it because you'll be watching the batter. But I was watching the bowler just to see how he would respond to after being hit for 6. And when I saw him go so far over the line, I was amazed that it wasn't called.
Probably the intention was to just get that ball quicker, much faster up.
Yeah. Well, Bravo here. He's trying to get the game to play.
Yeah, some tensions seem to be increasing there. They just need to keep their cool.
Yeah, it was Arno there. He just went out of the circle. So it would have been a no ball would have been called for men outside the circle. Would have had more than 5 men. We apologize for any coarse language that you hear. That's competitive language.
Industrial.
My father used to call it that. It's up in the air. An opportunity. Wong. And, he's unable to get there.
Yeah, I thought he had it. But then again, there was also Bravo coming in quick steps to his left. And unfortunately, it dropped safely. It dropped safely for Charles, but unfortunate for Bravo and company, Santa Cruz. Charles is still there. So I would say a chance went begging there.
There was a couple of occasions earlier on in Charles' innings when that happened as well. He pulled one to, it was Raymond at backward square. And Raymond, well, to be fair to Raymond, the sun was coming from that direction. But he never got to it. But it was up in the air a whole day and a night. So he definitely had no excuse. It's a full toss and it's just guided away. Good feeling there.
Yeah, the Santa Cruz outfit had a feeling a mixed bag of sorts. We saw Raymond, the first delivery, putting down, that was Sukhdev Singh. So, you know, some questionable fielding. They are normally known for an excellent fielding team.
Yeah, the quick turnaround probably just having an effect on them. Remember, they were out here late last night. And then they had to come back here for the first game. Of course, though, I don't think you need to get any invitation when you're playing for a chance of playing to get into the finals, Errol.
Oh, no. And this is it. You know, a lot of teams can argue that the semi-final game, as we see Webster, full delivery, and I'm sure it is going to be called a no ball.
It has been called a no ball for height.
Yeah. Really full delivery.
So you're going to get the free hit now. And they ran one. So guess who's going to be on strike?
That man, Charles.
DeShawn Charles. He's been seeing the ball like a watermelon.
Oh, yeah. And not just any type of watermelon, but watermelon out of the Manzanilla area. Some of the largest watermelon you could ever see.
Yeah, the call there by the umpire of the square leg, that's umpire Wilson. Good delivery though.
Yeah, what a comeback delivery there.
Yeah, so the police team, they seem quite relaxed. We saw them a moment ago. And since that, nothing much has happened to either increase their enthusiasm or decrease it.
Yeah, Antonio Gonzalez, Tobo. He's in the dugout there. Brandon Ramdial and company.
Webster driven down the ground. Wong does the feeling.
But Webster not doing that bad, with the exception of the no ball.
He's definitely pulled things back here, if you can call it that. The police team are on course for 200+ runs.
Oh yes, I'm sure we're just going to see continued fireworks coming from the next 2 overs with the likes of Charles and Christmas.
So it's pulled away, 2 mid-wicket, strip is behind it, but it goes into the boundary for 4.
Yes, it was really well struck. Excellent indeed. Stripped there out at wider mid-wicket, and he had a bit too much work to do. There it is again. Classic shot. Just closing the face pretty soon. This man, quick wrists. Good batting.
It's a full delivery outside the off stump. So that's the end of the 18th over. At the end of 18 overs, the police team, they're 186 for 2. The umpires seem to gonna be have a conversation. So we have the highlights of Charles' 100. He was harsh on anything full, anything short, stripped though. He came into the most of the punishment. Look at this one. It was even bigger. Ano. That brought up the 100. What a well-played 100. Bravo going down there, thinking he had hit the leg stump. You're hearing through the stump mics.
Yeah, it looked like it was close, maybe a coat of paint.
Charles saying that you can't hit a left stump, bro.
Very interesting to see how close. Let's have a look. Ooh, well, actually, that was really close.
I think probably came off the pad as well.
Yeah, that leg stump was certainly exposed. And Bravo pressing some pace here.
Keep going. Yeah, he's definitely come on here. He's bowling the penalty bit over and showing his skill, showing his fitness. The first delivery coming back at the left-hander. This one going away from him. So he's definitely mixing it up. It's an art that he's added to his arsenal later on in his career here. Following on his bigger brother, yes, Dwayne Bravo, still champion. He's in the ground one, but this time he's in the arc. He's out the park. My goodness me, 105 meters there. Bravo. He was in the arc, but Charles hit him out of the park.
Well, Gordo, I don't know if you're familiar with the sweet onion teriyaki. The Subway Eat Fresh Maximum. That one had all the toppings, all the trimmings, and certainly a bit more condiment than usual.
Yes, it was a big hit there. And again, the match manager, Stephanie Power, she makes the long track out. And so to the music of I Come to Show What Police Can Do. My goodness me.
All types of flavor.
And
the balls just keep coming out.
Yeah.
And Mr. Power, the match manager there, you can see various type of ball, just having a look, wanting to make sure they can get one as similar as possible. But I tell you what, Miss Power, don't go that far.
Well, it's been a whirlwind of an innings by Charles. If we thought the first his first 100 was average, I think this one matches it in equal.
Well, we've seen some top scores. We saw Mario Belcon 119, and that man, you're all going to see him a bit later on, Kamil Puran 141, just 57 deliveries. Well, DeShawn Charles 113 with an over to go. Maybe he's eyeing that.
Well, I don't think he could get to 147 with the kind of bowling left. I think with Bravo next 3 deliveries, he'll be lucky to get 10. It's gone wide delivery there by Bravo. A lot of movement around the crease though.
Yeah, but Bravo is probably sensing there's a little cheek in the armor of Charles, and I can tell you, it seems as if you can pitch just on and about the leg stump, he seems to maybe have a bit of a challenge there. Gordo, what's your views on that?
That's not my view. I think this youngster, his chink in the armor is his concentration. I think if he concentrates throughout a T20 innings, he's going to be one to definitely reckon with. He's a clean hitter of the ball. You know, when they hit, even when they're not hit, they stay hit because he's able to edge balls for 6. Christmas there. And just as I said, the remainder of the Bravo over not going for 10 runs. So I think they should be more looking to get to 200, 210, as we see Bravo there again. Quite relaxed, cutting a quite relaxed figure. And in the background we see, oh, this time it's up in the air again, and it's out of here. Yes, 98 meters. So with that, the 200 is brought up. So the police team, after 19 overs, they're 201 for 2. Look at it again.
Yeah, this time that was a gift. He just tossed up that one.
And the cutoff period has come as we see the 2 batters walking off. So at the end of 19 overs, DeShawn Charles, he's 120 not out. He received some congratulations from the Santa Cruz player. With him is Christmas. And so police 201. Charles takes his picture. What an innings by this young man, Roll.
120. 15 subway maximums. Marvelous indeed. And hitting somewhat 6 for some 6 boundaries. This young man is one for the future. And I like the fact that he seems, you know, unabated. He's not afraid of any type of bowling. Once you come in his arc, you're gonna go. And what a way to cement inning here. It is again a marvelous.
This was the innings by police. The very first delivery, Singh, a chance put down. He took full toll on them for that. He took a liking to Darren Bravo. This one was Wong. Cut away. And Ramdial getting in on the arc, but then it was Wong who had the last laugh. It was Sky, the Huggins takes the catch, and Wong got Ramdial. The Hennessy celebration by the fans as well as Wong. And at this stage, Santa Cruz thought they had a chance, but it was Charles who replaced Ramdial, and he continued hitting to all parts of the field. Strip was his favorite. And when you think he couldn't hit any bigger, he just continued to plummet the bowling. Ramdial, though, he came and he went a juggle catch.
And there came the fans. They just celebrated that one. But I tell you what, that man Charles continued bringing up his 100 with another Subway Eat Fresh maximum, and he continued to just pummel them all along the park. Donald on that occasion being handsomely driven back over long off, and this one a deft touch there played again, finding the boundary. Excellent, all parts of the ground. A 360 player is this man Charles, hammering this one. The strip, well, he certainly took a liking to strip. And then came this man Anu, and again maximum,
So
getting to that 100. Excellent way to bring up the 100. Christmas came and partnered with him, and he also got into the party. This one just grazing that leg stump. Bravo thought he had his man. The keeper also thought, but was a thought in vain as he continued to just hammer them straight back pass. And then this one easy here. Bravo this time again being put back over his head. So at the end of 20, at the end of 19 rather, Police 201 for 2. Here, we'll move to the break and we'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Diego Martin Sporting Complex as we get ready for action in the reply. So here we have the fans of the match, the youngest fan of the match, and it was young Mr. Superville receiving his prize from the champion, Sir Champion Dwayne Bravo. A lot of hard work went into that there, cutting out, and he received his prize from Mario's. As we see the Secretary, Amara Felix Toussaint, just giving Bravo the prize. And there we see the other fan collecting his hamper from Superfarm. But we're getting ready now for the reply of the Santa Cruz team, as they have to get to 201 in 19 over, 202 in 19 overs to win this one. Remember, the Santa Cruz team, they won the toss and they asked the Police team to have first knock, and Police, they got off to a good start with Nicholas Singh and Ramdial, and when Ramdial went, Charles replaced him, and they had what a partnership it was. Kadir, it's going to be interesting, this reply here from the Santa Cruz team.
Yeah, very interesting reply. 202, the victory target. And Tion Webster and Devon Sween, the opening batters for Santa Cruz. A lot dependent here on the way Webster goes, and of course Bravo, who's to come a bit later. Of course, that was a brutal 100 by DeShawn Charles, bringing up his second one of the North Zone T20, this time off just 39 deliveries. A really destructive knock. But we're getting ready for Dion Wells from the southern end. This one is cut away, and a boundary to start with on offer. And Webster, freeing his arms, gets off the mark with a 4.
Well, it's just the start that Santa Cruz would be looking for. Dion Wells, he has tormented the North Zone batters all season long. Of course, Dion Webster, a horse of a different color, if you could call it that. It was short wide outside the off stump and given the full treatment by the Red Force team batter. So it's Wells, he has to reload and come again.
This is going to be interesting, the way he goes, what sort of lengths that he is going to adopt here. Short on, pull away again, but protection back there. I'm thinking about 2. Webster is coming back and getting home safely. He's fighting fire with fire here. He's not going to back down. Tion Webster loves to free his arms, loves to play his shots, very attacking.
Yeah, well, of course, it was something I was saying earlier on. You know, I was highly impressed by Wells. But at the higher level, his pace is nothing to be afraid of. His bounce off a good length may just provide a bit of a challenge still for batters. But if he's going to bowl short batter of the class or Webster, I think he's going to pay the penalty, especially in the power play.
Yeah, most definitely. This time he's a bit fuller, but a wide delivery. And signal there by umpire Wilson. We're going to have to reload this one here, Dion Wells. And of course, this the sort of batsman that he's coming up against, he would not have come up against any of these in the North Zone. So different preposition, a different challenge. We'd see how he responds here. Of course, the leader of the attack for the Police team.
He's been awesome all season long, but this time the pressure will be on him. How does he respond?
Yeah, the deep fielders, a man at deep backward square, the other third man. Again, another wide delivery. Wells losing the radar a bit. Santa Cruz, they'll gladly take these extras.
Yeah, they'll want to start freely here. Wells, yeah, finally being put under some pressure by a batting unit. It's all imaginary thus far, because, you know, It's a long way to go to get to 202. It's a beautiful delivery there. Good comeback ball. Hitting the bat hard there.
Yeah, Dion Wells, a tall bowler. Has a nice fluid run-up, upright action. Get some extra bounce. See how he goes, how he fares. I think he might just want to be a bit on the fuller side. This one is hammered away. Subway, eat fresh maximum. What a hit from Webster. Short delivery and given the full treatment. 84 meters across to that side. Webster, he's off and running.
Yeah, it was short and he just rocked back, pulled him in front of square. A massive 6. And we see Wells getting some counseling from his fellow fieldsman. It's the first time he would have faced a batter who was able to face it up to his pace. Normally, he has them all frightened. So Riley going across, but Webster just leaning back and pulling it in front of square. So that's to tell you the amount of control he had over that shot. Hammered him away.
Yeah, in fact, mid-wicket. More
Yeah,
mid-wicket.
yeah.
Yeah, full control. Hit it way in front, T.N. Webster. And he is certainly up for the challenge. The surface is still a very, very good one. We saw the bounce is true. Webster able to play through the line. Match manager is coming out with a new set of balls.
She'd have to come out with a brand new ball. Now this is going to be very important here, because at this point you're going to bring out a new ball. The ball is just about 4 overs old. If you bring out
balls old.
Yeah, yeah, 4 balls old. Yeah, 4 balls old. So if you bring out a ball that is not a new ball, what you're going to do is allow the bowling team to get advantage, because it's going to be an older ball, softer ball.
Yeah, it should be a new ball coming out here. I don't see need to bring out a slightly more used ball. We're in the first over. So interesting scenes here. Very, very mouth-watering clash. This the semi-final number 1. This time again, just turning it into the leg side, and they will pick up another easy single. But the key thing here for Santa Cruz and Webster, of course, he carried his bat last night, getting to 69. But today is even more crucial for him to bat deep and bat as deep as possible. A lot depends on him and skipper Bravo.
Yeah, they definitely need to bat through.
It's no small target. I think if Santa Cruz had to chase down this 200, it would be the first time we'd see a score of over 200 chased down in the north zone. Another wide delivery.
No wide signal by the umpire.
No white signal. A bit strange, but brings to the end. Over number 1, a bit of an expensive one. 15 coming from it. Yeah, just seemed to brush the pad on the way through. So Santa Cruz definitely above the run rate at this stage, but it's not going to matter after over number 1. So the new bowler here now from the southern end is a slow bowling option, Aaron Francois, in for his first game of the tournament, a crucial game, a crunch game, the semi-final. He's been asked to open the bowling up against a very, very, very canny customer in Webster. Your thoughts here, Gordon, with a spinner on the other end?
Well, you know, I always have my my hesitancy to spin a opening, and then a spinner opening when you and a good wicket. I don't really enjoy such, but we'll have to see how it goes.
So, Francois, 2 deep fielders, long on, deep mid wicket. Starts with a short delivery, and Webster just a bit uppish.
Well, he's gotten away with the one there, definitely. That was a rank long hop. A mid pitcher. It dropped in the middle of the pitch. Credit to him, though, it bounced a little bit. I think that prevented him from really giving it the full treatment. But he's gotten away with one there, Francois. He's going to be bowling to Sween, though.
Sween quite capable. Taken on the body, taut delivery, but Sween, his role here is crucial. How do you think he should go about his own personal game at this stage? Wants the quick single and getting it easily, because it's not a small score. So you would say normally just get the singles, get Webster back on strike.
I think that's the plan. We saw it with the police team. When Sukhdev Singh was on fire, Ram Dayal allowed him to go. When Charles came into the wicket, in fact he got to a 50 before Sukhdev Singh. When he came out, Sukhdev Singh was on 30 plus. And he passed Sukhdev Singh and got a 50. So Sukhdev Singh was just giving him the strike. So batting is about partnerships. There's no need for 2 of them to go at the same time. They can afford to just rotate the strike and let Webster do all the heavy lifting, especially in the early part of the innings.
Short delivery again, missing out Sween. But then, Gordon, there is a bit of a twist at that. With Webster, when you're asking Webster to do the heavy lifting, means that he's got to take a bit of risk, and you don't want to afford the opportunity for him to get out too early.
Well, there's not much risk. All you want is you just get the single and allow him to bat. And if Webster bats his normal fashion, you're going to get to the total, because he's a run-getting batter. There's no need for you to do anything special. No need to try to be looking for the bad ball and soaking up the deliveries. You get a single and you allow him to bat how he bats. If Webster bats how he bats, and he bats anything as about 12 overs, it's going to be a close game.
So at the end of 2, Santa Cruz 19 without loss. So Dion Wells to continue here from the northern end. Again, 2 deep fielders, third man, and deep backward square.
That one just aimed at the body region, turned off the legs, no signal gotten. I think though Sween needs to get off strike.
Well, Sween yet to get off the mark. Short delivery, cut away, cut fine, and away for 4. A tickish edge rather than a cut. But the result is a boundary for Santa Cruz. They take it nonetheless. They go up now to 23 without loss. Yeah, fine, and away it went.
It raced away. So they're keeping up with the run rate.
Yeah, at this similar stage, Police were just about 10 without loss. Drilled. Good feeling there. Brian Christmas at mid-on saved a certain boundary. And good backing up there in the outfield.
Yeah, backing up his bowler. Yeah. Something that's so important.
Sweet, not backing down, looking to play shots. Of course, in the power play, Santa Cruz would want a very good power play. Healthy one. Short delivery. This one is up in the air. A bit of a chance here. Christmas is getting under it, and Christmas takes the catch. Webster goes. Wells has the final say. And Hennessy celebrations all around because they've gotten the big wicket. Santa Cruz, 24 for 1.
Oh, what a breakthrough there for the police team. Webster goes. It was a short delivery, just rushing on to Webster. He went for the pull shot. It hit high in the bat. Was up in the air a long time. Christmas had time to settle themselves. He took the catch. He celebrated it. This is what it meant to him. The big wicket, Webster goes. Santa Cruz, they slipped to 24 for 1.
Yeah, immense blow for the Santa Cruz outfit. And Darren Bravo is out at number 3 with a huge job on his hands. And Wells just getting one to bounce up a bit more and getting rid there of dangerous T on Webster.
Yeah, well, the celebration said it all, what it meant to this team. A very, very important wicket, that one. Wells with his steal up. He's going to be bowling to Bravo. Of course, they're going to put the 2 men back. We see that at all levels of cricket when you're playing against Darren Bravo, especially early on. I'm shocked they're not selling for the helmet to put a man under the helmet as well at silly mid-on.
Not at this stage. Not at this stage. No silly mid-on. Not a good...
Yeah, well, it's a man short though.
Yeah, there's a man coming in short there, shortish mid-wicket, a catching position.
Yeah, that's Yewood. So they're going to attack.
Yeah, 2 deep fielders again, the backward square. Wideish fine leg. Plan is clear. Chin music. And he's getting a good length delivery outside off stump. Reminded me something of a test match, just leaving it alone.
It's a no ball.
Oh, cardinal sin now here by Wells. Dreaded signal from umpire Wilson. What does he come up with here now?
Trying to go for that extra yard of pace there. So the front foot no ball. Yeah. Yeah, nothing over it way. It's a big no ball. Nothing behind the line.
So the field's got to remain the same. Can't change. Of course, the same batter on strike.
Yeah.
So the field is a short third man, a backward point, a point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on. Shortish mid-wicket. Short delivery and flashes past. Getting it up, getting it through at a decent gas. Keeper taking it way above his shoulders.
He's been very good for this police team. Yeah, and you could have watched that action, though. I'd love to see that action in slow motion, Wells.
So it's Bravo. Yet to get off the mark. Touching this one in the offside and coming through for a quick single. So he is off and running. And a successful over comes to an end for Wells at the end of 3. Santa Cruz in reply to 202 at 26 for 1.
Yeah, but Wells there, his action, I just saw it when they were showing. I think we'll get it better from the back, but even there and all, side on and all, it looks a bit suspect. You got to get him when he's running in, really. And there's definitely some extension. Yeah, there's some extension here in the arm. But I'm not a certified umpire, so I'll leave that for the professionals. But
But you like to consider yourself a bowling coach of some sorts?
Yeah, definitely. I'm seeing some extension there, definitely. And I didn't recognize it all the time because I was really blowing his praises, because I love how he's able to get that ball up from just short of a good length. And but when they showed me the first delivery from behind, it definitely looked like something was up to me. I'd love to see that his next over again. But it's going to be a bowling change from the southern end. It's Brown. Damian Brown.
Yeah, Damian Brown it is. Francois just the one over. 2 deep fielders again, long off. Sweeper. Bravo with the weight of Santa Cruz on his shoulders. Pushing this one to mid-on. No run. A lot is expected of him. He's up for this contest. Had a hard time in the field. And now he is doing what he loves. Bit slower. Quick single. Charles. Shy and a miss. Good backing up from Christmas. Good cricket, good all-round cricket. On show there.
It was a good throw by Charles there. Had it hit, definitely Bravo would have been in all sorts of trouble. But all's well that ends well.
Let's come right arm over to you. 2 balls bowled.
Very quick through the air. Has the variation where he just slows it up a bit more flight, but generally he's very quick through the air. Skids onto you as a batter. This time worked out to the mid-wicket area. Just the one. So with all that has happened here, Gordon, what sort of total you think the Santa Cruz would have in mind at the end of the power play?
I think they want to get at least 50 at the end of the power play. Just get that foundation. No loss of any other wickets. This one is up. And he just banged it flat, batted it really for 6. So Bravo adding some life here. With the fall of the wicket over Webster, the place has gotten quiet like a church. But with that one, he had some life back to the fans in the stands. He just flat batted that one for 6. A Subway Eat Fresh maximum.
Yeah, hit away disdainfully by Bravo. And Brown would have to come back here. One delivery to go. Field remains the same. Mid-on is inside the circle. Quicker, and this one is squirted through mid-wicket. This one is running all the way for four. Four more here from Darren. 6 and a 4 to end the 4th over.
Yeah, so back-to-back boundaries there. Just putting some impetus into the Santa Cruz innings. At the end of 4 overs, the Santa Cruz team, they're looking to get to 202 to win in 19 overs. They're 38 for 1. So it's going to be Wells to continue. It'll be interesting to see him here now. We'll have the opportunity to examine the action, Kadir.
Well, it's a bit of a gamble here to bowl Wells a 3rd over.
Yeah, we'll be able to see the action from straight on, from behind him. You'll be able to see him from straight on. He's guided away by Sween. Chase around. He does well, but not well enough. That goes into the fence for 4. So 4 more there. Wells greeted with a 4.
Yeah, with an offer and a smart shot from Devon Sween. 3rd man was a lot straighter and got it away for 4. A good start to the over here for Santa Cruz. Not so much for Wells. He just guided away. Smart, full of intent, and Brown couldn't stop it. So Wells here into his 3rd over. As I was saying, going a bit of a gamble to try and get the breakthrough. This one again goes down to 3rd man. This time a single.
I think they got nothing to lose really, because this is a very important partnership for the Santa Cruz team. If they get the wicket, they win. If they don't get the wicket, they still win, because there's also the opportunity for later on. Because this batting pair is crucial for the Santa Cruz team, especially with the huge action rate that is required.
Yeah!
Good delivery there.
Yeah, good cricket. Realizing that a single was on offer. But they're up with the rate. The rate started at 11s. They're just about 10s to the over. So they're up with it, there or thereabout. Not an issue when it comes to that. It's just a matter of keeping some wickets for those remaining overs. Someone to stay with Bravo.
Also, who's the wickets? Because if the score was 44 for 1 and Sweeney had gone, Webster and Bravo was batting, it would have been a different complexion. The game would have been a totally different complexion. With Webster gone, it's heavily weighted in the advantage to the police team. So it's Wells.
So again, slashing, and Brown holds on. Damian Brown at 3rd man, holding on to a good catch. Had to put in a dive in the end, but Devon Sween, short stay goes. He's back for 11. Wells striking another blow here for police.
Well, The performance of Well continue to impress as he gets another wicket here. DeShawn Singh goes for 11. It was a wild slash outside your stump. Brown though coming and taking a good catch. And it's going to be Smith who's going to join the skipper Bravo at the wicket. At this point, the police team, their tails are up, Qadir.
Yeah, definitely 2 wickets in the power play. That one of the big Webster, and now Sween. A lot here for Alvin Smith and the Bravo to do. They're going to have to repair the innings as well as keep the scoreboard ticking over. Of course, the asking rate is just going back now to 11, hovering thereabout. So a lot to do here. But Alvin Smith, quite capable. Can bat. 44 for 2. This semi-final is really shaped up to be a real mouth-watering contest. Of course, semi-final number 2 on at 6:30, Glenora up against Savannah Boys.
As you see the bird just troubling one of the fielders. So that's the end of the 5th over. At the end of 5, Santa Cruz looking to get to 202 to win in 19 overs. They're 44 for 2. And with that, I'll make my exit as I welcome Rawl Burke to the commentary booth.
Yeah, thanks a lot there, Gordon. 44 for 2 at the end of 5. Roll. Very, very interesting start here by the Santa Cruz.
Oh, yes, indeed. Again, a pleasant evening to all of our viewers. I thought, though, that Webster, after getting off to such a flyer, would have been better advised to, temper his knock, realizing that today he would have had to put in the big inning to bat long, And I was a bit disappointed with that shot from Webster. But good catch and good persevering with Wells. Getting that wicket and Christmas. But not a bad start when you look at the run rate. In terms of the run rate, Santa Cruz team are just on about the run rate. But losing wickets, that's going to be the critical factor.
Yeah, wickets key here for Santa Cruz. Damian Brown is going to continue from the southern end. Final over of the power play. And again, that bird there just hovering around Yearwood, giving him some headaches. This one is swatted away, all the way. Subway, eat fresh, maximum 97 meters out of the park. And Bravo just freeing the arms a bit, bringing up the 50. Roll.
Yeah, I think Brown continuing against Bravo. He has a bit of a chance because we saw Bravo already hitting him in his last over at Subway, eat fresh, maximum, and a boundary in his last 2 balls. Here it is again. 97 meters out of the park. Bravo, 19. He needs to stay. He needs to continue. And if he has to give his team a chance, Santa Cruz. 50 for the loss of 2. Not bad going.
Yeah, not bad going. But the wickets is the thing here for the Santa Cruz.
I was also surprised to see Sween opening the batting again. He only got 6 runs in his last outing. And I thought that maybe Santa Cruz is missing a thing or two here with Sween. He doesn't seem to have, that strength up front, batting, rotating. He tends to be a slugger. And again, tonight, proving he's not up to the task. Nonetheless, I thought that maybe Karen Raymond, we may have seen them a bit earlier on, but that's the plan, I guess, from the Santa Cruz outfit, and it's not bring them any rewards thus far, opening with Sween.
Yeah, but he's been doing the opening duties for most of the tournament. So just backing him. Crunch game. But having said all of that, the weight of Santa Cruz definitely on the shoulders, squarely placed on the shoulders of Bravo. Smith is going to have to play his role. He's going to be very important here. But a good way to start the over. A 6 off the first ball, 50 up. Again, in deep fielders, long off, and sweeper.
Yeah, let's see what's going to be Brown's response. This is going to be operating true and around.
Quick
This one. Much better line delivery, faster delivery.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to look to want to turn it much. He's just looking to push it through, quick through the air.
Yeah, realizing that Bravo just pounces on the length deliveries. This one rushed onto him again. And this is good to see Bravo rotating the strike.
He needs to keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Yes, and I like this batsman, Alvin Smith, wicketkeeper batsman for the Santa Cruz outfit. He likes to rotate the strike, you know, close the face early, pick up the ones and twos. He's very quick between the sticks. He's going to be a good partner here for Bravo. He's going to be the supporting factor, provide that support and really lay the foundation. Whereas again, he's just, as I said, looking to close the face just to that vacant forward or square position and taken on the pad. No run. Easier to get off the mark. The 50 is up in the sixth over, final power play over. And he's looking to close the face again.
Yeah, just looking to turn it there. I think he's better suited to just present the full face. Maybe just try and push it along on.
That one was pretty close, just going down leg.
Yeah. Again, Brown is through Smith. Another wicket. Stumps scattered all over. And the Santa Cruz are really tottering here now. 51 for 3. Smith goes for no score.
Yeah, the defending champions are not looking at themselves here. Smith, on 2 occasions, being struck on the pad, and on this occasion, here he is again. Oh, bold, comprehensively, neck and crop. He goes for a duck, and it's going to be Karen Raymond, the new batsman. A very accomplished batsman is Raymond, and it's the end of the power play. 51 for the loss of 3. So it's going to be a bowling change here. It's going to be that man, Mikkel. And Ryan, he's going to be bowling from the northern end. Riley, Mikkel Riley.
Yeah, Mikkel Riley, another fast medium bowler, seam-up option. Can get it through at a good pace as well. So now the job becomes even more difficult for Bravo. He's on to 20, but he's going to have to spend a lot more time. Wickets falling on the other end. Short delivery. Oh! Sukhdev Singh holds on. Riley strikes off the first delivery. Sukhdev Singh up at short fine leg. And the plan has worked. They've gotten rid of the danger man. The captain, Darren Bravo, for just 20. Riley with a crucial breakthrough here. Striking goal.
Well, I would think if you're on the African continent, especially in the Congo region, you're going to get more than gold there. You're going to get emerald, so to speak, with that wicket because that is the dangerous DM Bravo. Slow delivery. And here he shows the Shaker Down Hennessy celebration.
Yeah,
wow.
5. Yeah, Hennessy celebrations all around. Police in the driver's seat, large and in charge.
Well, certainly, and not to mention in the driver's seat, but maybe with a 350 Hemi engine because they are motoring along here. Bravo, back in the dugout. Slower delivery, and he was just caught there for space, you know. It was just slower. At time he rocked on the back foot, helping it into the hands of that man at short fine leg, who took it on the second try. Excellent indeed. Police, 51, rather, getting the wicket of Bravo. Santa Cruz, 51 for the loss of 4.
Yeah, it just seems to me there as though he was not aware of the man up there because his reaction after getting out there probably just thought that he had enough on it. But Sukhdev Singh holding on for dear life, holding on to a very good catch. And the new man is Huggins, Ronaldo Huggins.
Yeah, Hennessy celebrations all around. Here it is again. Short, slow, into that man's hands, catching it on the second chance. And look at the Hennessy celebration. High five taken from that man, Shaker Down, all the way from the IPL. Wonderful stuff indeed. Good stuff. Police certainly have arrested this game here.
Yeah, most definitely. In the driver's seat. Riley amongst the wickets. And definitely it's going all the way of the police at this stage. It take a monumental effort from Santa Cruz to get to 202 at this stage. 51 for 4.
Yeah, 2 new batters at the wicket, Huggins and Raymond. They're going to try to remove some of these shackles here. I'm wondering if Bravo is thinking in hindsight of, you know, maybe they should have had a bat first.
I think DeShawn Charles really just changed the plans of Santa Cruz. He was just in blistering form, dismissing anything from his presence. 100 from 39 deliveries. Really laid the platform for them to get up to that 202. He finished on 109 not out. And it was a brutal knock. 15 sixes. Second 100 of the North Zone T20.
Yes, indeed. Haven't seen that man, DeShawn Charles. He's not in the playing 11 of that Santa Cruz team this evening. I think they would have missed him, especially for his batting. As we see, this one is a wide delivery. So, wickets falling in quick succession here for Santa Cruz. Well, Raymond is there. Huggins. Both are yet to get off the mark. Well, Huggins is just, I'm not sure what he's doing there. No footwork, as if his feet are nailed to the pitch. He is not getting across, he's just hanging the bat. He's going to be better advised to, if you're shouldering arms, to, you know, the bat is not supposed to be that far across, especially with no type of footwork. So good over here from Riley, getting the wicket of that man, DM Bravo, and the score, Santa Cruz, 52 for the loss of 4 at the end of 7. Kadir, tough going here for the Santa Cruz outfit.
Yeah, successful first over for Riley. And getting that big wicket. Mountain to climb here now. At this stage, Police looking to book their spot in the final, tomorrow's final. Really on course in the driver's seat. And
yeah, it's going to be good if they are to get there. I guess all congratulations going to be going out to them. But it's not over till it's over. And I understand the fat lady, she was coming through Central, ended up in a bit of flood. But she said that she just sent a WhatsApp. She said she'll be here.
yeah, she'll be here a bit later.
Yeah, a bit later on.
Maybe we might get a note or two.
Of course, of course.
Yeah. But it's Aaron Francois coming back into the attack now. Left arm orthodox. Deep fielders, sweeper, long off, long on. Deep mid wicket. Starts with a full toss. Drilled out into the offside. And we always hear catches win matches roll. And it's so true, it's so real. Raymond putting down Sukhdev Singh there off the very first delivery. Had they gotten that wicket at that stage, the whole mood would have changed in the Police dugout. It didn't happen, and they've paid for that chance. Charles too was put down. This one is helped away by Huggins in the gap. Does it have all the legs to go? Yes, it does. 4 runs. Huggins gets off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, rare full toss on the pad. And Huggins probably was surprised by that more than anything else, but helped it. Could have gone into that man, Sukhdev Singh. There it is again, comfortably over the head of that short fine leg. 4 runs. So Santa Cruz are stuttering on here now. It's as if something is wrong with the plugs or the points. Seems they came on and Webster and they were motoring on. You know, it seems that the 6 pistons firing, but now the oil has seemed to back up somewhat.
Yeah, this might be in neutral at the stage. Taken on the pad, not out. Is the call. Yeah, just not got out of second gear just yet.
Huggins.
Again. Another dot delivery, not helping the situation. Required run rate now above 12.
And the 4 being struck just before actually was Huggins. So Huggins is on 4 not out. And now he's driving, and Christmas is going to stop that one out at the long off boundary. He's going to move on to 5. Santa Cruz is going to move on to 58. Brings over number 8 to a close. Santa Cruz really struggling here. 57 for the loss of 4 after 8. As we say, top of the evening to all of our friends, all of our sponsors. Thank you so very much for bringing this tournament. North Zone T20 Tournament 2023. Thank you to Milo, Nestle Milo, NLCB. Now let's create benefits. PBS Technologies, thank you so very much. Perrier, or Presto Market, thank you to all. This one outside the line of the off stump. And Huggins, he's just swinging. He's almost as if it's going to be hit and hope.
Yeah. Huggins just throwing his bat at him, not making much connection.
And Raymond, as if Huggins is fanning the strike. You know that old saying? This one, thick outside edge. That man is running around from third man boundary. Able to come back for 2 is Santa Cruz. They will move on now to 60. This is Huggins. Just swinging, no foot movement. Look at that.
Yeah, rooted to the crease.
Oh my
all
goodness.
Hands.
I know it's police, but he doesn't seem to be shackled at the crease there. He didn't do anything wrong. He needs to just have his foot moving. But maybe he's scared. He heard police and he said, you see me? Let me just keep my feet right here, yes? Again. And he's upset with himself. He probably is thinking, you know, listen, let me just think. Here he is again. Have a look at those footwork. That back foot, it should have been going across. The front foot now coming back and across. That's typical West Indian style cricket. So he's getting this one. Going for 2. They will be in some trouble. Oh, what a poor throw there. That man, Singh, is he? Ramdial. That's Ramdial.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a good throw. Ramdial probably grew up in the urban areas. Yeah, you know, not many trees. You ever pelt Kaimet, Kadir? No Kaimet?
Pelt mangoes.
Mangoes, okay, right. This one.
Slow delivery, cut away. Protection back there. Just the one.
I'm sure Gordon in his days would probably have pelt Kaimet. Yeah, 5 fingers, Pumarak, Tonka Bean. Oh my goodness, when last have you seen that? So at the end of over number 9, well, I tell you what, folks, the Santa Cruz outfit. The men from the north, 63 for the loss of 4. And Kadir, what advice would you give to the Santa Cruz outfit at this time?
Well, at this time, it's no secret that we need to score runs. We need to keep coming. Boundaries need to come. It's a semi-final. We really need to give it a shot. The huge target, 202. But they really need to go for it. It needs to start from now.
Yeah, I believe that, you know, this pair, Huggins, Raymond, in my view, the more accomplished batter, son of the coach, Raymond, Sherwin Raymond, an ex-player from the Santa Cruz outfit. I would think that he must be thinking to himself, he need to get a move on, he need to pick up things.
So Brian Yearwood now, new bowler. Starts off with a short delivery, pull away, just a single. Brings a Raymond on strike, deep fielders, sweeper, long off, long on, deep mid wicket.
Yeah, Brian Yearwood.
Singles not hurting the police at this stage. Really need to get some boundaries going here. Santa Cruz laboring. And he's bowled Huggins. Yearwood right through. And he's picked up another wicket. Huggins goes for just 11. A short stay comes to an end. But another breakthrough here for police.
Yeah, Huggins really didn't look the part today. Maybe he was a bit nervous. I'm not sure what happened. He didn't look himself. No type of footwork. And on this occasion, Yearwood realizing and just capitalizing on that right through. Yorker length delivery. Santa Cruz really in some trouble now at 65 for the loss of 5 in over number 10.
Yeah, going right across the line, having his mid-stump rock back. Lovely sight for the bowler. They've made mass with the stumps, Police, this evening. And with that, the players are going to take a Blue Waters drinks break. And it's 65 for 5 in the 10th over.
Yeah, tough going now. Amor, Raymond. It's really going to be a challenge. And here we have highlights. That was the man Yearwood dispatching Wells. And then this happened up in the air. Christmas running underneath, and look at the Hennessy celebration as if he was promoted from a private to a sergeant with that catch. Then came Darren Bravo for his short stay. Excellent fours, couple sixes. Well-timed swing. And then Sween, he held out a third man. That man Brong. Again another promotion from a private to a corporal. But it was the Bravo show. Brief. And Sween, Yorker, he went for a duck. And then the Bravo. Short delivery, slow, and Hennessy celebration from that man Sukhdev Singh. And Huggins came in, he really tried, just tugging that one, and then comprehensively bowled by Yearwood. Wicket number 5 goes Santa Cruz, 65 for the loss of 5. So we're back here, and as we say, top of the evening to our friends out there at Pizza Hut. I tell you what, the sun is beginning to just nestle over the western sky as those shadows are beginning to lengthen, and it's going to be Yearwood continuing from the southern end. That's the new batsman, Ano, and well, Kadir, we didn't expect this from Santa Cruz here today. I think they were totally outplayed, outfoxed. Police came to the party, and Santa Cruz seems as if they were left by the door.
Yeah, definitely Police taking control of this game. It's really going downhill now for Santa Cruz. Half the side back in the shed. 65 for 5.
As you see that man at full slip in place.
Yeah, so Ano getting off the mark. At this stage now, the required run rate is at 15s to the over.
Yeah, 15s. That's a monumental task. What an uphill climb.
Full toss, swung away. One bounce into the boundary for 4. So Raymond just freeing the shackles a bit, putting away a loose delivery. and picking up a boundary.
Yeah, just loosening those cuffs. But a really rank hop, poor delivery. Here it is again, and Raymond just helping himself. So at the end of over number 10, Santa Cruz are 70 for the loss of 5.
That's it. Coming right on over.
So it's going to be that man Riley, continuing from the Mario Belcon end.
Yeah, Michael Riley, so far so good. Oh, down the leg side. Bit of a blemish from wicketkeeper Simmons. It's been really, really good behind the stumps for Police. Not seen him bat, but his glove work is very, very good. Good hands, good eyes.
As we see the bird.
Yeah, continuing to torment the Police.
Yeah, right now we're in his home ground.
Pull away in the gap. Work for Sukhdev Singh to do, and does well. With the foot at the end, some footballing skills.
Yeah.
And saving a certain boundary.
Yeah, Sukhdev Singh probably had some time at Manchester United. Excellent indeed. So 74 now for 5. Yes, you didn't hear me. I didn't stutter. 74 for 5. Another 128 runs needed for victory.
Punch away, good work. Charles, backward point.
From just 53 legal deliveries. Well, Arno and Raymond, they're quite capable.
Yeah.
Raymond, another Queen's Park man.
Yeah, Karen Raymond, I remember playing at Harvard's with Raymond. Playing a miss. And we used to call him Reppy. I don't know how he ended up with that name on at Harvard, but he ended up with Reppy. And but he's always a consistent performer with bat and ball.
Oh yes,
Haven't seen him for quite some time, and yeah, struggling a bit. Need a performance.
Well, you know, life happens. This one not in control. A bit of ball watching.
Yeah.
Could have been in some trouble, but not taken cleanly there by the fieldsman. So he's going to come home safely. Yeah, you know, Kadir, life, that thing we call life, when life happens, you know, a lot of things get put on hold, so to speak. And life in a good way, a positive way. You know, becoming a father. Yeah, I know him well. Very, very wonderful guy. Very, very wonderful guy, Karen Raymond.
Yeah.
Just as his dad. And even his young brother is also playing cricket. Good wicket-keeper batsman.
Yeah, real cricketing family.
Yes.
Those Raymonds. Born and bred in Santa Cruz.
Well, the ground is right in front of the majority of their houses. Whereas we wake up to trees and maybe the songs of the Cruz, they wake up to a cricket ground, the Brian Lara Recreational Ground.
Yeah. Always a good sight. Sportsmen.
So it's 76 for 5. We're into over number 11. The penultimate over just been bowled, penultimate ball rather.
Short delivery. And again, no run. So runs drying up at this stage here for Santa Cruz. Brings the end over number 11. It's 76 for 5.
Yeah, really tough going now. So 126 from just
54.
54?
54 deliveries.
54 deliveries.
Yeah, rates now touching 17. Extremely difficult task from here. Yearwood is going to continue. Captain for today's game. Continuing here to Raymond. There's a slip in place. A slip. Backward point. Sweeper. Cover. Long off. Long on. Mid-wicket inside. A deep mid-wicket. Short fine leg.
Now there you see, look at this, the style of Raymond, you know, good foot movements, middle order batsman, yes, but I thought he could have been probably used a bit earlier. You know, he has the batting exploits, and this is bold, Arno, the high back lift, not picking up the line at that delivery at all, so Yearwood getting another wicket, Arno, and he goes for one. Well, the writing is certainly on the wall. And look at, oh my goodness, look who've joined us. We have celebrity here with us. It's the fat lady. How are you this evening? I'm doing well. Oh my goodness, she is here. I wonder if she's going to give us a little bit of note. Well, I tell you guys, she is in fine form, that soprano, because Santa Cruz, they seem to be going down in a spot about the Kadir.
Yeah, going down in a heat now. Santa Cruz pedaling downhill and seems to be no breaks. 77 for 6. It's all happening here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. Semi-final action number 1. I remember early on Santa Cruz winning the toss and choosing to insert Police. Police got up to 201 on the back of 109 not out from man from the Sister Isle. Tobago, DeShawn Charles, second 100 of the North Zone T20, and now with ball in hand, they're reaping havoc. Yeah, 77 for 6. Yearwood just picking up his second wicket. Wells also has 2, one for Riley and the other one for Brown.
Yes, Santa Cruz.
Yeah, all the bowlers coming to the party.
Missing the bus, missing the party. Here is Santa Cruz this evening. The defending champs are going down in a huddle. Yeah, it's the new batsman, Woodruff. And, well, it's in the tail. They're into the tail now of this Santa Cruz outfit. And Yearwood, all smiles. Police certainly heading into this year's final. Don't forget, it's a double header, folks. On this evening's card, it's going to be Glenora, that man with the Willie Bounce, Uncle Patrick and company, Kenroy Williams, and that youngster. Oh my goodness, Puran. They're going to be coming up later. It will be interesting, though, Kadir, to see the guest players from that Glenora team, because the last game, we saw Jadu and Puran for Julian. Oh, lovely 4. So a 4 coming. Is it going to be a bit too late?
Yeah, I think the bus is already gone. A bit too late here from Woodruff. But something to add to his personal account. Getting off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, so coming back to that, who do you think we may see? You know, just your views in that Glenora outfit.
I think Sion Hackett. I saw him here a bit early on, so he just might be coming back into the 11. And
well, it's going to be a tough choice because
I think Kamal Puran, after his exploits, his high score of the tournament. Yeah, there we see it. Drilled back past the bowler, bisecting long on and long off, and getting away for 4. Yeah.
Even Julian got 100, so it will be very interesting.
No, Julian didn't get 100. Julian had back-to-back half centuries. Yeah, 100s were scored by Mario Belcon, DeShawn Charles with 2, Dexter Sween, and the other Kamil Puran.
The game where he sort of showed a bit of dismay.
Yeah, 71.
71.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, it brings to the end a successful over for Brian Yearwood at the end of 12. Santa Cruz 83 for 6. So Aaron Francois from the northern end, back for his third over. Just a single.
Yeah,
Game here,
Franks.
meandering to the end, 83 for 6.
Yeah.
Roll. Your thoughts on today's affair?
Sad to see the Santa Cruz fans. Oh, we saw them yesterday evening. We understand that they actually took on an entire part of the Digger Martin Regional Complex for themselves. Well, today now they're just scattered about. And, you know, there's a song that says you couldn't hear a pin drop, the coward of the county, when that guy walked into the bar room. Well, it's that stage at the Santa Cruz dugout. You could hear a pin drop because they are that silent. Thought they would have really put up a better fight here, a better show of themselves, especially for their fans. Here's the replay again.
Getting some bounce there. Francois bouncing off a good length.
Good take.
He's still. And he's gone with them bold. Woodruff goes, short stay comes down and in and out. Goes back for 4. Francois striking 83 now for 7.
Yes, Santa Cruz, they're going down. And it's a good team. And just tough luck. They were certainly outplayed here by the police outfit on this occasion. Santa Cruz 83 for 7. And it's going to be another duck. Here's Francois. Pulled, neck and crop. The furniture was disturbed. And that's going to be a duck. All types of celebrations. Hennessy celebration there from Francois and company. 83 now for the loss of 7. We're into the 13th over. So it's going down on a canter, Kadir.
Yeah, really going pear-shaped here now for Santa Cruz. 83 for 7. On the fringes of being bowled out here. But police, what an afternoon they've had. A really good showing by all of them.
And all on the back of DeShawn Charles. That man, fearsome.
But I saw Dwayne Bravo in the stands, and I wonder if he just might if he may have caught the eye of Dwayne Bravo, because his striking ability is immense. He's a powerful lad, he's tall, he has some good qualities going for him. And who knows what the future holds for this young man.
Certainly indeed, I'm sure he would have caught the eye of that man, Dwayne. And later on, once Dwayne is still here, can also have a look at the other youngster on this evening's card. He'll be with the Glenora outfit. This one is hit handsomely high, wide, and certainly going over the boundary there. So Donald has come to the party, and I'm sure he's going to be happy with that one. 87 now for 7. Yes, later on we're going to see the likes of Puran. I'm sure we will see Kamil Puran, another exciting youngster.
Yeah. A very good, bright prospect. Right through the gate. And how did it miss?
Yeah, well, Donald is probably saying, hey, maybe it's size. He is smiling. He's happy to still be there. So 13 overs have been bowled. Here it is again. Oh, wow. Too close for comfort, but he's going to be still there. He's a happy guy. 87 now for 7. Well, it's all academic here now for this Santa Cruz outfit. Probably just saying, you know what, let's save face. Let's just continue. Maybe go to that final over, not losing much more wickets, showing that we are Santa Cruz. But I'm sure police is going to say, you know what, let's just get the final 2 wickets and be out of here.
Yeah, police looking to get the job done. Yewood to continue. He's already picked up 2 wickets. Just a single. Yeah, so really meandering along to the finish here this game. Anticlimactic at this stage.
But these 2 teams, wonderful teams. All the teams in this year's tournament, excellent indeed. We say thank you to all their management and staff.
Yeah, just as it's getting to that twilight hour here in the western part, the Martin Sporting Complex. We see some of the lights now. Lights are just coming on.
Yeah, and certainly a wonderful evening. The weather has held up.
Yeah. Oh, right through.
Yeah, making it a wonderful evening for cricket. Don't forget, we have a second semi-final on this evening. So it's going to be kicking off at 6:30. The Glenora outfit. This is up in the air. Shouts of catch him, but Sammy was just running from the boundary. A bit nonchalant. He's probably thinking of what he's going to have for lunch in the finals tomorrow. Yeah, what's going to be on the menu for the team? Oh dear, there was Karen Raymond, a quicker delivery, and the wicketkeeper not wasting no time. And that's going to be the 3rd wicket for that man here, and wicket number 8. Santa Cruz, 89 for 8.
Yeah, good work again behind the sticks there from Simmons. Karen Simmons effecting that stumping. Yewood picking up another wicket, his 3rd of the evening. Standing captain, and all going to plan. There we see again down the track, and whipping off the bails in a flash there, Karen Simmons. So 89 for 8. Good work there, excellent hands. 89 for 8 roll.
Yeah, it's going to be D-Strip, that man, number 23. Well, he's wearing a famous number. I wonder if he can do the job here for the Santa Cruz outfit. Miracles have happened, you know.
I think this one has just gone way too far at this stage. But it's still the fans in the stands. They're lively, they're excited. Santa Cruz fans, though, a bit muted at this time.
Yeah, it's quiet. It's very quiet.
Slip and play.
Yeah, the wind, you can just feel the wind.
Driven nicely by Strip. Gets off the mark. Man, the African roots.
Yeah, he's off the mark. Confident stroke. Coming in at number 9. Yeah, with the skipper. Come back into Donald there. This is good bowling from Yewood. Brings you over to a close. So at the end of 14, Santa Cruz are really stuttering along at 90 for the loss of 8.
Cruz on 90 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Well, it's going to be that man, Francois, completing his fourth. Again, looking to cut his strip. Excellent take there from the keeper. This one is played. There's a man at short fine leg. That's Brown. So just 91. You know, I thought they would have made a better attempt, maybe even getting over to 100, 150. Really making a better challenge. But really excellent bowling we've seen here from the police outfit. They all started with Wells, and they never looked back.
Yeah, Wells' opening burst was really crucial. Picked up the big wicket there of Webster, and thereafter Riley picking up Bravo, and that's when the hope really went out the window for Santa Cruz. They've never looked back. Police.
Santa Cruz needing some stamina energy here.
Yeah, Police on the brink of a spot in the final.
It's dots. Francois. Dots after dots. Into the 15th over. The crowd has certainly gone silent here, as this one is just hammered onto the onside. Let's move on to 92 now. 92 for the loss of 8. Brings you over to a close. So at the end of 15, Santa Cruz, 92 for the loss of 8.
So it's going to be Yewood here to bowl his final over. Donald is on strike, 92 for 8. And deep fielders here. Man sweeping a long off, a long on. Deep mid wicket.
Just 2 wickets to close things off now.
Swept away. Yeah, work to do for Sammy.
These tail-end batsmen proving to be some tough campaigners. Donald and Strip. This one is up in the air, could be caught. Yes, indeed. And that should be wicket number 4 for Yewood. That's the fall of the 9th wicket. And it's Donald. 94 for the loss of 9. Wicket number 4. Are we going to see a fifer here for this man? Maybe challenging that 119 for the man of the match.
Yeah, good safe catch there by Riley. And yeah, Brian Yewood picking up his 4th wicket.
Hennessy celebration all around. And this Police team.
Police here marching on to the finals. Tomorrow, grand final on. For semi-final number 2 is coming up shortly. It's Glenora coming up against Savannah Boys. And that is it's exciting clash, mouth-watering clash.
What makes that clash even so much more mouth-watering? Both teams are evenly matched, evenly poised. There are going to be a lot of matchups in that game, and it's one to watch. We've got that man, Puran, Hackett and company, Williams. They're going to be coming up against the Allies.
It's a new man, Joshua Wong. And Yearwood looking to pick up 5 here. 4 deliveries to go. In fact, 3 deliveries to go. Can he get his 5-er? Wong, solid in defense.
Yeah, we're certainly looking to target that middle stump, but good defense there from Wong. Nothing is wrong with that shot.
Swatted away agriculturally.
95 now for 9. And looking at the Santa Cruz fans, they really quiet now, realizing it's not over till it's over, but they know that it's over. So at the end of 16, Santa Cruz 95 for the loss of 9.
Damian Brown back into the attack, this time from the northern end. Police on the doorstep of tomorrow's final. Santa Cruz here, 95 for 9, in danger of being bowled out.
Yeah, it's just practice now for the police outfit, as Brown is going to be back. He's changed ends. That man, Wong, is getting runs. Certainly showing his worth for his team here. We saw him with the ball earlier on for the Santa Cruz outfit. It's going to be Brown bowling to strip.
Good delivery.
.96 for 9.
Oh, tough stop. May have been a bit of a ball opportunity.
Yeah, just dropping it. It's a low, very low.
Do you like to bust your weapon?
So 98 now. He's Wong back into strike. Again, thank you to our sponsors, Mario's, Angostura Chill, the Hadco Group, all of our wonderful sponsors. GSFCC, thank you so very much. KFC and company, wonderful indeed. Dial. Oh, that arm and hammer. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Big stamina, energy, slower delivery, and the strip up to the task brings you over to a close. So Kadir, I know this wasn't the plan, this wasn't the script. We thought that we would have seen a better effort here from the Santa Cruz outfit. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be. Your thoughts?
Yeah, of course, that score above 200s that the police were able to get when they batted really took the wind out of the sails for the Santa Cruz. They were heavily dependent on Bravo and Webster to do the bulk of the scoring. It didn't happen, and the police, they've certainly led from the front, led from the onset, and they've just took the momentum all with them, and now they're looking forward to the final. Nicholas Singh, bowling change on. Guess what? Guess what? Nicholas Singh with a real drag down delivery picks up a wicket. It's just that type of evening here for the police. Nothing they do can't go wrong. And look at it again. Wong looking to pull, and easiest of catches there for Yearwood. So the job is over here for police, winning this one by a huge margin, but more importantly, they're on to tomorrow's final, grand final, winning this one in style.
Yeah, winning by 103 runs. And this is really wonderful, good going. Congratulations to Yearwood and the police outfit on the back of that big inning from that man, DeShawn Charles, who continues to impress. Excellent indeed. Spare thought for Santa Cruz. Not a bad showing. Tough luck, better luck in their future endeavors, but excellent indeed. So we have our first inductee into the finals for tomorrow, and it's going to be police.
Yeah, police. Really all-around game here this evening. Handsome victors. And there they are. So we're going to have some of the highlights. Started well here with Webster, who was pulling and pulling for 6. But then this one got big on him. And Christmas taking the catch there. Huge blow. Wells striking gold at that stage. Bravo tried his hand, a couple of 6s to get going. This one was a whip through mid-wicket. Smith, they were scoring freely at that stage until Alvin Smith held out in the deep. A good catch there by Brown. Wells again, the bowler. And at that stage, it was looking ominous. Bravo with another 6. But then again, Brown bowling Smith here for no score. And then the big wicket. Bravo. Riley's first delivery caught on the second attempt there by Sukhdev Singh. Tie 5 Hennessy celebrations all around. And then it was just up to the lower order of the Santa Cruz. Brian Yearwood came into the attack, and he picked up a couple of wickets to start with. Getting another wicket here. Ano being bowled. Francois got into the act as well, picking up Woodruff.
Yeah, then wickets just continue to tumble as Yearwood dragging Raymond down, the keeper, wasting no time. And then this one into the hands of that man Riley. Yearwood getting another wicket, and then the final wicket to go. Sukhdev Singh, first ball. Yearwood and slip, easy catch. Santa Cruz all out for 98. And police winning this one by 103 runs. Congratulations to the police outfit.
Yeah, Roll, as we look forward to the other fixture, just about to happen in a few moments' time. Glenora up against Savannah Boys, semi-final number 2. A very good game, evenly matched teams. And we're certainly expecting a exhilarating game when these two teams meet up.
Certainly indeed. So
The
the
Savannah
lawmen-
boys there with their team, Riaf. So at this stage, we're going for a bit of a break, and we'll be back shortly.
And your dressing rooms are cleaned up and left ready for the other teams.